Hi, everybody.
What's up?
I'm gonna pull up all the streams before we stop this shit. Cause Kick likes to do random shit, like autoplay when it's not highlighted, and make noises. Is my YouTube not streaming?
There we go. YouTube
What's going on with
usually takes a
YouTube?
minute.
It don't take that long. Kick usually takes longer. Why did fucking YouTube be off? I'll laugh. Oh, it's off. For some reason. Who the fuck turned it off? I didn't. Give it a minute.
The
This
ghost.
Rumble and everything's going.
It was the ghost in the machine.
No, it was just a retarded ass restream being retarded. That's all restream is how I do. Sucks. To be fair, all streaming software is kind of retarded.
YouTube just wanted to ask me if I use it as my main platform for streaming, and I was like, no. And they were like, do you think in the next 12 months you will use it as your main platform? No.
I mean, it's my main streaming platform. That and Rumble's my main streaming platform. The only reason I do that is because of
And then they were like,
they're
why?
the ones.
And I was like, unless somebody
they're the ones
starts
that get the
paying me,
most-
nobody's going to be my main streaming platform. Like, I'm going to keep
the problem
streaming
is-
to pretty much everyone that I can until
I
somebody
mean, I'm gonna
starts
keep streaming
paying
to
me.
everyone too, but why would you stop it after everyone starts paying you?
You may have to,
That doesn't make any sense.
depending upon the contract.
Then I wouldn't sign that fucking contract. Also, that's not how YouTube ad revenue works. Nor do super chats work that way. So, same with Rumble. And if you would sign on to Kick, you're a dumbass. Or Kick or what you call it? Twitter or Twitch. There's no way I'm signing a contract saying this is my only platform. In any way, shape, or form. Unless they're all, they would have to give me enough money to where I would never have to work ever again in my entire life. So like $100 million. And do what I want to do for the rest of my life. So, of roughly about $100 million. So. Oh, you want a partner? That's cool. Well, you have to stream only to us. Okay, then do you have $100 million to give me? Because if that ain't the case, then you can fuck off with all that bullshit. Why that much? Because I never have to work again. It's a pretty simple concept. Like, you can't just be like, yo, I'm going to make the rules. That's cool. Well, I don't have to stream on your platform at all. See, the problem with Twitch and YouTube and stuff, this is what happened with YouTube during... Do you know how much money YouTube lost during the bannings of people? I don't remember which drive I have. I'll talk to you later, bro. Like, they lost, just from Alex Jones alone, I think... Since he's been banned off the platform, I think his average in just super chats was like millions of dollars a year. Like, they forego millions of dollars a year For what? Because they're leftist retards. That's how you know we live in a retarded world, because leftist retards would ban someone who makes them millions of dollars a year. It's fucking insane to me. That's not even including the ad revenue for it. So, and super chats, they get 30%, which means Alex Jones is probably making a year tens of millions off of just YouTube. At least 10. I couldn't imagine running that company and being like, we're banning Alex Jones. Why? Because he said things we don't like, okay? He makes us millions of dollars a year. What are you talking about? That'd be my exact answer. Yeah, but we make billions from just contracts, contracts. It's like,
he makes us millions of dollars a year.
But he
Why
makes us
don't we like
millions
what he said?
What the fuck? I don't even care what he said. Even if I don't agree with him, who cares? At that point, like, what the fuck you mean? It's millions of dollars a year, bro.
If he's pulling in millions of dollars a year, I'm pretty sure people agree with him.
Or at least just like him.
Right.
You don't have to agree with people that you like.
Why are you piss whining all the time? Shut it up.
I'm waiting for new portals to spawn, so I'm gonna fuck off somewhere. But nah. Hit the like, share, subscribe real quick, guys, please. And also hit the bell and share and chat and all that jazz.
Yeah.
The more we feed the algorithm, the better off we are for this channel and Dustin's channel. Hey, look at that Dragonite that I think I have one of. That's a great ball, not a repeat ball. I'm surprised that didn't catch it, honestly. Bro, you're about to get fucked.
Plus, over on my channel, I got more Dragon Ball Kakarot Daima Part 2 coming up.
That's sick.
We saw earlier today, we saw Vegeta go Super Saiyan 3 and fight the Tamagami to get the second Demon World Dragon Ball.
I hope I catch a Dragonite.
You shut the hell up.
Does it count that Dragonite? He was like, but why?
Right. What is your opinion? Not that anybody can understand you. I guess,
bro,
I guess somebody's dog could be watching.
They gypped me. They gypped me, even though I already have an alpha one of those. I don't have an alpha of you, though. If I catch you with that, that'd be sick. No, I figured. Okay. Who's going to be strong against some ice guys? Let's pull out Charizard and just use Fire Blast.
Against them icy boys.
Vanillux. And there's a Leafeon over there that's alpha, which is great, because guess what? Charizard can go again. No, fuck you! Fuck you! What are you doing? Alright, well. Oh, I hit a luxury ball by accident. No wonder why no one's getting caught. I went too far. Fuck. Dude, that's not fair. Why did it go over to luxury balls? Gay. Anyways. Is there anything that I... What is this? Ah, that's another mega thingy bob. I do have a dark one, but I don't like any of those Pokemon for dark. I want like something cool. I mean, I like Frogadier, I guess. But I got a shiny Litwick last night. Although I do have a dark donut. I also have a fighting donut. No, electric donut, which is nice. Getting a shiny Pichu would be pretty cool. Let's do the electric one.
It's electric.
It's going to be a very long donut. It's going to be a very long time. Me just looking for a shiny electric Pokemon. Where is it? Is it up top? Where the fuck is this place? Why is it pin? Oh. Level 3. Sparkly power. Dude, fucking 46 minutes.
You better catch all the shinies.
I better get at least one of each shiny Pokemon twice. But I got a shiny, even though I streamed for like a half an hour last night, because I had a fucking splitting sinus headache last night from the fucking truck heat. It would not go away. I was like, I even took ibuprofen. I usually don't take shit for headaches.
Uh-huh.
I really got to pay attention with the Pichus because they run away. Catch a shiny Pokemon. That means I have a guaranteed shiny Pokemon catch, Dustin. Swear to God, if it's something stupid, be pissed.
You already have like 3 of them.
I mean, I'll take 2 more Mary, but I already have them at home. You gotta listen for the shiny sound. How do I always miss that? Worst part is I can't see the Pokeball from anywhere. This is up there. Fuck it. Find another one. I'll get it eventually. You guys shiny? Nope. You guys are not shiny. God damn, they're like boxing you in this fucking joint. Also, I gotta really pay attention to the Pichus. Cause... Oh, heard it, what is it? Another Mary, yay. Not that I wanted that, but... Okay. But I'll take it. A shiny is a shiny. Wait a second. Where's this floating? Ah. Like, I knew I heard the Pokeball. Where the hell is it? Charizard, use Flamethrower. Thank you. Got some cool Hyper Berries. Shinies, 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 shinies. See, the problem with Pichu is they run away. So, I gotta really pay attention. I hear a floating Pokeball. I yet do not see one. Okay. There's always one there. None of you are shiny. It makes me sad. Go, Gary. Use the crunchy crunch attack. Use the crunchy crunch attack again. Oh, I have to use the catch window.
Oh, should use Rock Smash.
Why would I use Rock Smash? Why aren't you shiny? I haven't had a shiny one of you yet, and I've seen a billion of you fuckers. Not in this game, but... But you know what I can do? Use the catch window. Didn't use the catch window on that one. I didn't check his HP. I thought he was gonna faint. But he did not. He did not do the thing that I wanted him to do. Big Pokeball. Who making that noise, yo? Those are married, not Pikachu's. Pikachu's. Hey. Get crunched. You fucking asshole. Cool, my tasks are complete. There's a gold Pokeball somewhere. I got 40 minutes to do it. I think I'll be alright. What do you think, Dustin?
I don't know, man. Let's pushing it.
Maybe if you're gay. Where are you? I don't even know where you are, dickhead. Are you shiny? Shiny boys. Dude. Shiny, oh shiny boys. Shiny boys. Run around looking for shinies and gold Pokeballs. None of you are shiny? What the hell? Just put Gary away and just run around. They don't really attack, so. No shinies. We need more shinies. Get your phone off your desk. Or away from your mic, at least. It's vibrating in my ears. And that's racist.
You're racist.
And? I just like people say it like, I'm like, dude, everyone's fucking racist. Get out of here, you retard. You're racist. Okay. And?
Yep, but I'm racist against all races equally.
So therefore, I'm technically not racist.
I am the most unracist person.
Yep. Why do I hear an alpha but do not see one?
Oh, Disney looking to get blown up if these rumors are true.
Why?
Hugh Jackman as Vegeta, not that bad a casting thing. All right, I can deal with that. First of all, you shouldn't be making another live action Dragon Ball Z. The first two failed. Stop. But whatever. You have the rights since you bought 20th Century Fox. Whatever. Hugh Jackman as Prince.
Casting call. He's too old.
Hugh Jackman as Prince Vegeta, not that bad a casting
He's
call.
Too old. It's a horrible casting call. He's too old.
But that bitch from Wicked that played the fucking Wicked Witch playing Piccolo, you got me all the way fucked up.
That movie's gonna fail off the bat. First off, you got a bitch play anything. No, I don't believe Piccolo is black.
Piccolo's 100% black guy.
Have you heard his Japanese dub? Or Japanese, dub. The actual Japanese version dub.
That's pretty much all I listen to.
I don't watch dubs until like way after. I don't really care who they chose as the Japanese voice actor.
Okay.
That's baseless to me in what the character actually is.
No, what I'm saying
don't,
is his voice is completely different. So
I don't understand. Just because it's a different voice actor, who fucking cares?
Yes. Gee, it's like... How the fuck are you not gonna give me another shiny? What the hell? I'll take another shiny Mary at this point. What the fuck? I knew I was gonna get a shiny because one of the challenges was a shiny off the bat, but... Like, the fuck are you all doing? I don't know. I just like how in Dragon Ball Evolution, the only person who tried was the guy who played Piccolo. I always thought that was hilarious.
You're fucking shitting me right now.
What?
That's a fucking shiny Palmet.
So catch it. Why are you shitting me? No, shinies are normal. What the fuck? I literally look at that one and you
Isn't it shiny?
zoom in on the other one. I'm assuming. Did it do the thing?
No, but that's definitely not the same color.
Are you sure it's on the evolve form? On the little one? That's the evolve form. They are lighter. Also, I think they look completely different. I don't think they look anything like the original. I haven't looked, but... Dude, it's pink. The shiny for Palmy is pink. Just FYI. I know you probably didn't know either.
Nope, sure didn't.
Or it's gray. It's either pink or gray. I don't know. I'm assuming it's pink since, like, Pokemon loves pink shinies for some reason.
They also love shinies that don't change.
What do you mean?
Or change so minimally that you can hardly tell. Gengar,
They like pink
Charcadet,
shinies.
Blaziken.
The whole Gassy line? No, you can tell Blaziken. Even I can
He's
tell Blaziken.
just a
I'm colorblind.
deeper red. That's it. All his colors are darker.
His white is also an off-white.
All his colors get darker.
Yes.
That's
It's definitely
it.
easier to tell than the one shade difference on Ghastly. Or Haunter or Gengar. It's like 5,000 shade difference between regular Blaziken. It's literally the next shade for Gengar, Ghastly, and Haunter. It's the one right next to it that's a little bit lighter. Yeah, I never understood people like Blaziken. Like Blaziken's not that hard to spot, bro. I mean, is it that easy? No. Like if you're not really looking for a shiny, you're probably not going to see it. But there's a lot of
Unremarkable.
Pokemon, There's a lot of Pokemon that even if you are looking at every Ghastly, you'd be lucky to tell the difference.
Pikachu.
Yeah. Pikachu's a lot. Like, here's the thing, right? Like, Ghastly, at least to my knowledge, I haven't seen all the Pokemon shiny, so. To my knowledge, the Ghastly line is the worst, because they're slightly different so much that it doesn't even fucking matter. Like, you can't even, like, you can stare at it, and like, people who aren't colorblind can stare at it and be like, there's no difference.
That's why you look for. That's why you look for the other.
Whereas
features.
Pikachu, they don't always have another feature.
His tongue.
If his tongue is out, his tongue's not. Ghastly's tongue isn't always out. If you're talking about Haunter or Gengar, sure. Ghastly's tongue's rarely out in comparison. That's why Ghastly's a pain in the ass. You're better off looking for a Haunter. That's also a Pokemon that is.
Haunter and Gengar, in my opinion, are easier because they have the tongue.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure Ghastly does too.
But you don't always see it.
Yeah, you don't always see Gengars either.
Whereas Gengar and
Nowadays,
Haunter
back in
give
the
a
day,
hell of a
maybe.
lot better chance of seeing their tongue. Because Gengar's mouth is open most of the time.
Yeah, but it's also his smile, not his tongue. You'd be luckier with Haunter than Ghastly and Gengar. Haunter, looking for a newer Haunter.
Of course, it's gotta be fucking raining.
Yeah, Haunter's mouth is usually open. Ghastly stays closed a lot, and Gengar's is usually his teeth. Unless his teeth are a different color, which I don't know. Because I can't remember. It's been forever since I saw a shiny Haunter. Tell you that. Yeah, no, you're not even really gonna be able to tell. Unless it does the tongue animation.
Coming from the loudest one in the house right now.
Hey, a shiny Mary. Now we got the whole line. Congrats. We're done with that. Now give me something else. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Actually, that might be my fourth Mary. I'm not even sure. I'm pretty sure I ran to another shiny Mary before this. But... I mean, I'll take it. A shiny's a shiny, but... A Pichu would be nice. 2 Toxels with the correct natures for forms for each form would be nice too. I also have a fire one too, and there's a fire thing. I think it's 3-star though. I don't even know what shiny Toxel looks like. Mareep's either because he goes from yellow to gray for me, but he's pink. I know that.
He's not exactly yellow to begin with.
Looks yellow to me.
It's like an off-white.
It's a really light
Like
yellow.
a really off-white.
No, dude, that's fucking yellow.
He's pretty sheep-colored, to be honest.
No, that's fucking yellow.
Whatever, dude.
That is not off-white.
I'm not arguing with your colorblind ass.
Bro, I can see yellow.
Bro. I'm not standing here arguing with you.
That's fucking yellow.
Sheep-colored.
No, sheep are usually white, black, or brown. That isn't white, for sure. It's not even off-white. Considering the fact 99% of painting is off-white. And I know exactly what all the off-whites look like. From different brands. It's definitely fucking yellow. If you were talking about Wooloo, I'd be like, yeah, that's definitely white. Might be an off-white, I don't remember. I haven't seen a Wooloo in a while. I don't even remember what shiny Pichu looks like. I know it isn't that noticeable. You would think I would have seen a shiny Pichu through this before 2 Mareep, because there's only one group of Mareep down there. And I've seen far more Pichus. You think I'd also have a Toxic, because there's far more Toxic spawns. There's only one Mareep spawn. Pichu's all over the place on the ground. Toxel's all over the place on the roof. But no, you get 2 Mareeps. To be fair, I've probably seen more Mareeps throughout the game than I have Pichus. I don't even know where... Besides the first area, I don't even know if there's a place... And, like, these portals, I don't even know if there's, like, another place where Pichu itself spawns. Toxel's added through the DLC, so... That makes sense. What are you looking for? What are you looking for, Dustin?
What do you mean? What am I looking for?
Whatever. Why are you making the sandwich?
The fire sandwich.
I don't know. I'm not watching your game.
Same shit I've been fucking doing the past 3 streams.
Sharkadac's the worst one too.
Sharkadac's pretty
Definitely
bad.
did that during the time frame in which this mass outbreak, shiny mass outbreaks were happening for it. Oh no, Becky, look at her booty hole. She's been gaped.
Oh no. Could have done your Kegels.
I wonder if you could, like, just hold, like, any orifice. Doesn't matter what it is. Your mouth, your ass, whatever. It doesn't matter. And it would just be, like... It would actually, like, detrimentally hurt it. Like... Like, it would just, like... Like, I guess... The muscles would wear out. Like, tear from just... holding it, like just holding it forever, as tight as possible. Could that happen?
Yeah.
Stop changing. Stop going into the sunlight and then going into the shadows, making me think you're shiny and the thing wasn't working.
I mean, it probably wouldn't be exactly the same, but essentially, yeah.
Now the next question is,
because no other hole is supposed to be as elasticy as that one. So the end result won't be exactly the same. But yeah, you can still wear it out to where, like, your eyeball would fall out. Like, your eye socket would not hold your eye in place.
Wait, what? Where did the eye thing come from? What the fuck are you talking about? It's not an orifice.
A hole in your head.
It's not an orifice. It's not a hole in your head.
Yeah, it is.
No, it is.
Yes, it is. If I take out your eye, I can get into your head. Yes, it is.
I mean, if you're gonna go that far with the description, then I guess
I mean,
pores.
yeah, you
I
could
said
ruin
orifice, not a hole.
you could ruin your tear ducts. I would assume like that.
I would assume your
Yeah,
eyelid would just be
that's
stuck
fucking
shut.
that's fucking with my talking about that. Start fucking with mine. Goddamn brain.
If you want to go with the
Brain
eye
doing brain
part, which
things.
I said orifice, not eye, not like a eye socket. The eye socket is weird because it's really not a hole. Like it is technically, but it isn't. It's as much as a pore is a hole, I guess. But when I said orifice, I mean like your ass, your mouth, the vagina, pee hole, whatever, urethra.
I couldn't think of. Aside from the pee hole, I couldn't really think of another hole. Like your mouth doesn't really hold anything in. Your tongue's anchored. Like your teeth are anchored. Your mouth doesn't really hold anything. And it was
Spit.
designed. And it's designed
Spit,
differently.
vomit.
And it's designed
Spit,
differently.
vomit.
It's designed to be more of a hinge trap than it is a elasticy.
So are your eyeballs or your eye sockets.
They're kind of
Your,
both.
well, your eyelids.
They're kind of both.
Your eye sockets. The thing is, people think eyeballs are round and they're not, and it's hilarious when people realize that. It's literally like a plate almost, like a curved plate.
And like your nose doesn't really do anything like that. Like if you stretched out your nose, you just have a stretched out nose like me. It's not really gonna do anything to
you could definitely do that with your mouth
like-
to where your
but
lip
like,
doesn't
yeah,
work right anymore.
Actually, there is it has happened. Women's urethra relaxes after they have kids and they leak constantly.
That's not why, but it's not from holding it in. What I'm saying is, let's say like you don't, let's say you, the only time, like, you know when like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a time.
Well, I would
like, you know when something almost hits
I
you
would
in
assume if you gaped that hole, it would
I'm not saying
have the
gaping,
same
I'm saying
effect.
the opposite. I'm saying the opposite.
Well,
That's
I've
your
never-
problem. You don't even know what I'm saying. Oh my god. I'm saying, let's say you just squeeze, let's say a female, or a dude, it doesn't matter, your urethra. They both have urethras, they're just different, in different spots. If you could squeeze your urethra closed and just hold it, except for when you go to the bathroom, obviously, could you, like, instead of being relaxed and like you're not doing anything to it, could you,
but
theoretically,
that
destroy
involves
it
that involves
via holding it?
that involves a knowledge of how is it being held back to begin with.
Muscles in your urethra.
Holding it closed.
Yes, muscles fail them all the time.
So
And
you
muscles
already
fail to
but there's already a function in your body that holds it closed most of the time and nothing happens.
No, what I'm saying is, okay, so for instance, like when you have to pee and you're holding it, you kind of squeeze your urethra tighter, correct?
Yeah, but I don't
That's what I'm saying.
don't think it would damage the muscles.
I'm not saying it was. I don't know, dude.
I think you would just have a blowout
Because
somewhere.
that is no. I'm not saying you're holding in the pee. I'm saying you're just holding it like you were holding in the pee, but you don't have to pee. And the only time you let go of it is when you were peeing. But if you just kept holding it into infinitum,
I'm pretty sure you probably would deform your shit, but I don't know if it would have any actual like. Maybe though, it would. I don't know.
They're all muscles. That's all they are. They're all muscles, and all muscles fail. And all muscles fail.
Well,
Dude.
not really.
I've seen.
Muscle.
It is a muscle. It's 100%
It's
a
not.
muscle.
It's not.
Yeah, it is.
It's
Yeah,
more
it
like a
is.
spongy. It's more like a spongy tissue than a muscle.
Your
It's
urethra
got muscles
is a
attached
muscle.
to it. Oh, you're
No,
talking about
your
the urethra itself.
is a muscle.
You're
Your
talking about
asshole
the
is a
urethra
muscle. Your
itself.
mouth is a muscle. Like the opening to your mouth is a muscle. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying this whole fucking time. What are you talking about? Where were you?
Well, the only way you're gonna hold the urethra is holding the whole damn thing. Unless
No,
you're gonna
'cause you
unless you're gonna peel off the outer layers and fucking pinch the urethra itself. The only way you're gonna
No.
pinch the urethra closed is holding the whole thing.
You're thinking of someone pinching it closed physically. What I'm saying is, when you're holding in your pee, as an example, right? When you're holding it in because you're driving home and you had to pee halfway home, you tighten your urethra, literally. You don't?
I guess. I don't do it consciously. It's not like I'm sitting there thinking, "Oh, I gotta tighten my fucking." No, I'm sitting there thinking, I really don't.
I'm
wanna
not
shit
saying you
myself.
do it consciously. It's just something you do without even thinking about it. What are you talking about? Just like when you have the
Fucking know
shit,
what I
you
do.
don't squeeze your butthole tighter and you have to hold it in. You don't physically think about that. You just do it. Just like a lot of things. Just like breathing. You don't really think about breathing, ever. You just do it. Actually, when you start thinking about breathing, your breathing gets fucked up. That's why when you ride a bike or run, it sucks, because you gotta think about your breathing, and you're overthinking about it, and then you're not breathing right. Hey, you gotta stop, take a deep breath, like a really deep one, and then fuck it. It's the same shit. Everyone does that.
I'm pretty sure you'd just get tired after a while, and
Well, what I'm saying is like, let's
I don't
say
think you'd
as
be
a
able to hold it for that long. I think you would just get tired after the muscles would get tired after a while,
that would be a type of failure, yes.
and then yeah, you
I'm not saying
probably
it's like
see
a
yourself the
catastrophic
next time you have
failure.
to pee.
Probably. I'm not saying it's like a catastrophic
I mean,
failure,
it's
like
just,
shit
it's just like using any other
explodes or
muscle.
something.
It's just like overusing any other muscle. It's gonna collapse.
The hypothetical was, would the muscle not like explode or anything? I'm not thinking it's like a bicep or tricep or something. I mean, like, in the sense, like, it literally becomes
like,
useless afterwards because you were just
potentially
squeezing it
could.
so tight.
But yeah, it'd be just like any other muscle. I'm not saying they don't always explode. Sometimes you just can't use it anymore.
Now, usually they tear.
Yeah. I mean,
Usually
I'm not
muscles
saying
tear.
it doesn't normally happen like that. I'm just saying there is times where there's been times where my arms are just too tired. There's nothing actually wrong with them. They're just too tired to function.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I
just
didn't
them being
tear 'em or
tired. I'm talking about
anything.
actual failure. Like an
But
actual
that is a type of
catastrophic.
failure.
What that's just a failure for, like, this. Yeah, it's a type
Like
of
when
failure.
I say
mean, like an
too
actual
tired,
failure.
when I say too tired to function, I don't mean like no, I mean like I literally try to move my arm, and because I've done so much, it's almost impossible to move it. Like I'm talking about that
This
kind of
literally
fucking
never happened to me.
exhaustion. Then you've never worked yourself that hard.
Have you ever rolled a fucking ceiling, a ballroom ceiling? Because I have.
Okay.
I know 99% of people can't fucking do that at all.
Okay, but
You're using a 30-foot fucking extended pole,
okay,
balancing a heavy-ass fucking giant roller on it,
okay,
filled with paint.
okay.
Multiple, like, dude, I don't think you
And
understand.
clearly
like,
you
yeah,
can
I've
handle
worked my
that.
arms.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying
I've worked my arms more than like 99.9% of people.
You clearly can handle it more than 99% of other people, dumbass. Just because you can do it and other people can't doesn't mean you overworked yourself. You clearly did not overwork yourself. Just because you can do
No,
more
I've
doesn't mean
literally just never had my body stop, pieces of my body stop functioning because they were tired. It's never happened.
because you've never overworked
I've stopped
yourself.
functioning. Yeah, the fuck I haven't.
Clearly
You're
not.
insane, bro.
You've clearly never overworked a single part of your body like that.
Okay.
Obviously not. If it's never fucking happened to you, you've clearly never done it.
Though I've torn back muscles, yeah, never overworked that. It's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Literally why I tore it. And it wasn't even that heavy. It was like 90 pounds.
Weight usually has nothing to do with it.
Oh, yeah, it does. Weight is 100% of the reason why it was torn. And it wasn't from working out either. It was actually doing work.
Well, you see, you didn't overwork yourself.
No,
You went.
I did overwork myself.
You tried to go past your limits and
That would be
tore
overworking,
yourself.
Dustin.
No,
That would be
that's
overworking, Dustin.
Trying to go past
that
your
is
limits.
overworking.
No,
That is overworking.
that's
I hate to tell you
trying
that.
go past your
Dustin, that's the dumbest fucking
There
thing
is
I've
a
ever heard. No, there isn't.
Yes,
There
is.
isn't. You can sit there and
There
tell
is.
me that there isn't a difference.
There is.
Nope. Nope.
You tried to break through your limits. Clearly,
No,
your
I
body
didn't actually.
said, "No, the fuck, you can't."
If I was trying to break
And
through my
tore.
limits, I wouldn't be picking up 90 pounds of shit. Sorry, like that's not
And
even
yet you're
like 90.
which means it was out of limit, and you tried to go past it, and it tore. Boom.
No, it's not past the limit. It's
That's
literally, I wore out
that's
the muscle.
exactly what happens. Okay,
No, sorry. Like
muscle
if your
doesn't
body isn't
tear when it
functioning
wears
because
out.
you're
Just
yes,
'cause
it does
it's worn
actually.
out.
110% it fucking does. What are you, stupid? That is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. Holy shit.
You live with
Holy
yourself,
fucking
and
shit.
that's the dumbest thing you've heard in your life.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
It's not the only reason muscles tear.
No, that is the exact reason why muscles tear.
That's not the only reason muscles tear.
Yeah, you're right. It can tear from an impact, which did not happen.
It also can
Congratulations,
tear-
you figured it
Can
out.
also be.
No, it
it can
can't.
also tear from being stretched too far.
Which would be... Holy
Which-
shit.
You don't have to be working a muscle to have it stretched.
I didn't... Dustin, what do you think I was doing?
Oh my god.
Do you think I was stretching my back out? Like, honestly. That's the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. Like, dude.
round and round
Come
and
the
round
fuck
and
on.
round, and you still haven't gotten to the fucking point?
The point is that when a muscle tears, it literally failed because it's tired. What do you mean? It's the same fucking thing. The difference is I kept going because I don't have... my muscles don't have a tired button. I guess, a tired point to where my arms or my muscles don't move. I don't want to move, sure. That's completely different than not being able to move. If you're not able to move because your arm's tired, that's fucking.
Are you?
That's not.
Do you not
that's
see
not-
any fucking marathon runners like ever? They collapse at the end of the fucking race because their legs are so fucking tired.
Yes,
That they
one-
can't fucking move them. Oh my god.
and a lot of marathon runners don't. That's called a nervous system issue. The nervous system's in shock, dumbass. Has nothing to do with their muscles.
No,
Yeah.
no, it has to do with their leg
Yeah.
muscles.
Nope. I hate to tell you this. Sorry, dude. I've seen marathon runners stop running and able to walk just fine. They're just sore.
And
Most of the time when they're
okay,
falling, like all this shit you're saying is like it's a that would be a nervous system shock. That wouldn't be a muscle issue. Unless they're cramped up, that's a different story. That is a muscle issue, but that's usually because they're dehydrated or don't have enough salt, not because of what they were doing. Which, yes, your leg can cramp to where it closes, not the other way around, to where it stretches out. Legs, your arm, all of them can do that way. They can cramp both ways. It just depends on what you're doing. You'd be surprised what nervous system shock does to the body. You should know this. He's red. I got a Pichu and a Toxel and 3 Mareeps. I want to see the red guy. He's a little red guy. He red. You know what's really annoying? I have to catch all the Toxel alphas so I can get both alpha evolutions. What are you doing? You gonna be this dumb? Fucking tard. I mean, you asked for that one. You could've just stayed in the Pokeball.
The fuck is going on with the chonk right now? Jesus.
What do you mean?
People in the
They're
Pokemon
spawning?
world clearly need to eat more pork.
Why? I don't get it.
There's entirely too many Lechonk.
No. No, there's just always Lechonk. What do you mean?
They're fucking
They are
everywhere.
they're the Rattata of that region.
Eat more pork.
What do you mean? It's a Rattata of that region. They are. That's the crazy thing to me. They are a Rattata.
So
a
everywhere
pig.
I've stopped has a mini outbreak, has a fucking regular outbreak of Lechonk. And then there's a mass outbreak too.
Holy shit, dude. I watched the dumbest video the other day. This guy was trying to explain to the world that cowboys are only Mexican, and I'm like, what? And then they went to this like long roundabout way to say pretty much
You saw that video, and what I said was the stupidest thing you've ever fucking heard. Seriously?
yeah. Well, this is the reason. This is his logic, right? This is his logic. He's like, well, the first cowboys were Mexicans. I was like, no, they weren't, though. Like, people don't realize. Well, also, you gotta remember, we live in a time where people actually think Spanish comes from Mexico.
Well, that
Like
too.
the language. But like, he was trying to explain it out, and like my rebuttal is just, cowboys existed in Spain before they came to Mexico, because they did.
Right.
That's where bullfighting
Cowboys
started.
are Spanish. Not Mexican. Spanish.
It comes from
that
Spain.
guy is being extremely racist. That's what he's doing.
No, he's not being racist. He's being a fucking idiot because he doesn't actually know anything about history. Like a lot of the things that people like, especially the left, dude. A lot of them that they say, they literally, they don't even understand like history at all.
Mexican
Of, like, anything.
Mexican heritage and Spanish heritage are vastly different.
Actually, the funny thing about that is, they're not. Do you want me to explain how they're not?
Are.
No, they're not, though. Do you want me to tell you how they're... The only difference between besides the way they've changed the words with, like, slang and stuff, just like we did in America, just like Britain has done with English, just like everybody has done with their own languages. The Mexicans are mostly that's what I said. Most Mexicans are more Spanish than they are native. Like 99.9% of Mexicans aren't. You'd be lucky if they're native. Why do you think so many Mexicans look white as fuck?
Oh, well, see, when you put it that way, yeah.
Like most of them,
I was
most of
talking
them
about
have
the
very.
native heritages.
Well, Mexico itself is a Spanish country. The people don't even realize this either when you tell them that, and they're like, "But it came from the valley during the Aztec Empire." I was like, "Yeah, that valley was called Mexico. That's the only part of that country that was called Mexico. The rest of it was not called Mexico. The Spanish called the rest of it Mexico because it sounded like a good name. And it had to do with the area. And it actually sounded kind of like Spanish."
I was thinking back before the conquistadors.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, because people
The
say
Mayans.
Mexico. Yeah, the Mayans, the Aztecs, all that stuff.
Right.
What I'm saying is, the name Mexico came from a
But then
valley.
again,
The country
are
of
there
Mexico
any
did
even-
not
are there
exist.
even Aztecs and Mayans left?
Yeah, there is.
Okay.
They're just. It's kind of like Native Americans. They're rare. Like, they're not the norm.
I feel like they're more rare.
No, not in, like, Mexico or South America or whatever, or Central America, or the rest of Central America. They're like, because the other day, like, I was like, because it's funny, because like all these people are like, you're just racist against brown people. I was like, I didn't know Spanish were brown. And someone was like, what do you mean? I was like, most of Central America, and especially Mexico, are mostly white people with some native in them. And they're like, and I was like, the only reason they're so dark is because they're in the sun all the time.
Right.
If they moved north, they would be white as fuck.
tan.
Yeah. It's, by the way, Spaniards can also tan, just FYI. Like, that's not news.
Right.
And they're still white. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, dude, how many Mexicans do you, I looked at one of our coworkers. I was like, look at him. And he's like, yeah. I was like, he's only tan because he went outside during the summertime. Wait till the end of winter. He's not going to be tan anymore. He's going to be almost white. Like, I was like, you guys don't even know genetics. Like, it's sad. And I mean, we can go down that route. You're not going to like what I have to say, but we can go down that route. And they're like, what do you mean? I was like, oh, the people you call white, most of them aren't white people, just FYI. And they're like, what do you mean? I was like, you guys considered race, which by the way is a modern term. It's post-enlightenment, FYI, so that would be modern term. Race didn't exist. Race in the sense that you believe race exists didn't exist back then, back before the Enlightenment. And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, so like, saying a black person wasn't a thing. Now they might point out their skin is black because they're from Africa or whatever, right? Like deep jungles of Africa or whatever. But they wouldn't have said they were black. They would have called them whatever country they're from. Or whatever tribe they came from. That's what they would have called them. That's how we saw race from the beginning of time.
Or just native.
And I was like, if you want to...
If we're in their land.
Yeah. Like
Like if we're in their land, it's natives or savages.
Natives.
Something. It
Not
had
even
nothing to do
savages.
with color.
It had nothing to do
Yeah.
with color.
Yeah, it
It
was
was
usually their
just
tribe. FYI. Also, like, you do realize when the term white people was invented was in like Rome, right? And they're like, what? And I was like, yeah, it referred to the people from and north of the Alps.
Mm.
That's what they meant by white people. Romans weren't white. Neither were the Greeks. Most of the Mediterranean wasn't quote unquote white in the sense that you say white. Because I asked them, they're like, that doesn't make any sense. I was like, it makes complete and total sense. You want me to explain it to you very easily? And they're like, yeah. I was like, do you call Arabs white? And they're like, no. And I was like, guess what?
Why not?
What is the scientific term for white person? And they say Caucasian. I was like, guess what? They're Caucasian. They're Caucasian. Scientifically, they are Caucasian. When you say white people, you mean people from Europe, which, by the way, there's a lot of European countries where old Europe, even after Rome, that you consider white, aren't fucking white. Just FYI, like, like, it's just a fact. Like, you can get mad about it. You can say I'm wrong, but if you read any literature about, like, any surviving literature that has anything that has to do with, like, social norms and stuff like that throughout the past, you start to realize that white people literally just mean, like, Northern Europe, Britain, and, like, pretty much all of Europe from the Alps north. And Russians. Just FYI. And what you would consider Russians. Just FYI. Like, that's just what that means.
Dang, is there something
Like-
going? Oh, well, it's Friday. I guess everybody's out.
Then it's just also like it's Friday night. People aren't probably watching streams. They're probably like, you know, sitting at home minding their own fucking business, doing something fun, like playing video games themselves.
Meanwhile, I'm playing video games. I got 2 streams going.
Yeah, people don't do that, and I don't understand how they live. Someone's like, you just like the noise. I'm like, no, it has nothing to do with the noise. I'm actually listening to what they're saying, and I'm doing whatever the fuck I want to do.
Right.
And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, like, you guys seem not to understand.
And actually, most of the time, my streams are on mute.
Yeah. Like,
Because I'm
like
really
you guys don't
just-
seem to understand. It's
like,
not stimulus in the
unmute
sense.
it every once in a while. I'll unmute it every once in a while when somebody's actually on, or if the replay machine is replaying one of the hot news videos that I actually am interested in, because they've been replaying a lot of the more recent ones, and I haven't been catching them on Monday mornings on YouTube because I'm not subscribed on YouTube. But the real reason I'm there is for the giveaway, because I can't afford a fucking PC. The one they're giving away right now, the one they're getting ready to give away now, is $5,400, and it's only worth about 15 at best. No, I lied. It's probably worth more. The case is fucking ridiculous. It's got a big ass fucking screen on the front of the case. The MSI Vision something or other case.
I don't know. It's a decent PC, but with the prices of everything, it's just not worth what they're selling it for. But
I mean,
then
I
again,
guess.
none of them are worth what they're selling them for right now, because of the way fucking prices are on graphics, RAM, and pretty much any memory. Anything that's got memory involved. Your SSDs, your RAM, your graphics cards. The only thing that's not the only thing that's not highly overpriced is your motherboards. They're pretty much just your motherboards and your fans and stuff. Your CPUs are well, no, the CPUs are okay. I mean, Intel is always overpriced for what they are, but CPUs really aren't that bad.
Not really. I mean, they might be now, but they weren't always overpriced.
Well, you know you're gonna be you all. Ever since I started in PCs, I knew that you were gonna pay a little bit more for Intel.
Well, yeah, because until recently
At
they
the
were
time,
like
the process, yeah, at the time they were leading.
They were the bleeding edge, yeah.
Right. Now, not so much. AMD is definitely edging ahead on the CPU side of things.
To be fair, that's only because of their recent fuck-ups with the past couple gens.
Right.
That's not even because of the actual processor. Although I haven't used them. Because I refuse to, because I'm not going to have a computer brick because of fucking retarded update. That just doesn't make sense, does it?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Oh, you don't know?
I may or may not. I'm unsure of what you're talking about at the moment.
Intel processors for 13.
Oh, you're talking about the 13.
Gen
Oh, okay, yeah. If you don't
bricking
update
because
the
of a
BIOS,
fucking even if you update the BIOS.
oh,
Actually, it's because of the update.
I haven't heard.
It's because of the update. It's not the other way around. It's because of the update.
So they're not burning up now; they're just bricking.
They were
So
bricking
you-
to begin with.
You know, you have your option. No, they weren't just bricking before. They were literally burning spots on the processor because the voltage was too high. Well, obviously, that's going to brick the whole fucking thing if it burns the processor.
What I'm saying is, the first time it happened, the first time it started happening, they were just bricking. They weren't.
I never heard of anything. I never heard of anything just bricking. I only heard.
That's because you're thinking of like gaming shit. That's because you're thinking of like people using it for gaming or some high intensity thing. No, I'm talking about everyday fucking laptops that people use for not strenuous work at all. We're just fucking bricking.
Just wasn't getting the news for
no
that.
Damage to the no damage to the processor besides
regular
not
shit.
turning
I was
on
only
anymore.
getting the game. I was only getting the gaming stuff. And
actually, that's where it was first seen.
And actually, I bet you if you take the processor apart, because the processor's fucking, it's soldered in processors, right? The ones you're talking about. I bet you if you take that bitch apart, part of it is burnt.
No, it's not. Because all laptops are directed. Well, in current times, all laptops are directed die.
The reason why it was happening was, at least on the desktops, was the controller wasn't sending the right voltage. It was overvolting it, and it would burn out some of the spots on the processor.
Yeah, no. What I'm talking about is, first off, I had like 3 or 4 come in when it started happening. And I was like, oh, maybe it overheated and it just needs new thermal paste. There's nothing wrong with the CPU visually. And they're direct to die. So you would see a burn mark in the die.
Okay.
There was no burn marks. There was no weirdness about the die. It just looked like a die. No, they were just bricking.
Well, it definitely fried something inside the processor.
Not necessarily. It could have just bricked itself because it started getting hot, and then it was like thermal throttle, and then the thermal throttle got confused and just like it's never.
Oh no, there is. Well, no, there's one more. There's one more thing beyond thermal throttle. It's the TJ Maxx actually. Thermal something maximum, and it's literally the maximum temperature in which your processor can operate before it will shut itself off. Period.
Yeah.
Point blank. There is no.
No, I'm just saying it could have just done it that way. I have no idea what the laptops were doing.
I know what the desktops were doing. I literally just learned about the term a few hours ago from one of the creators who owns his own shop, because one of the PCs he got was having that problem. The AIO had failed, and every time he turned it on, it would immediately reach TJ Maxx and shut off.
Yeah.
And I would assume that if you do that if it runs to that point too many times, that it's just not going to anymore. I'm just not going to do it anymore. If you're going to treat me like shit, I'm leaving. And that's what it did. It did. The processor just like, bye.
You do the same thing with when you overclock. You hit the TJ Maxx and it shuts off.
Yeah, if you overclock them properly. If you overclock past what you're capable of, yeah.
Not overclock past what you're capable of if you don't have everything set right. You could just have it under. You could have it accidentally. You could have it not volted enough, or too much.
Or too much.
Yeah, like you, because the funny thing is, everybody thinks.
That's why I really only use the auto overclockers. Like I don't really try to mess with each individual variable, because I know I'm gonna fuck it up.
In a sense, you don't. In a sense, there's a limit in all, like, I mean, unless you're going BIOS overclocking, which nobody does anymore. So,
okay.
No one does. No one goes and recodes the BIOS to overclock.
Oh, recodes the BIOS.
Yeah,
No.
I'm talking about
I
old
do it
school
in
shit
the
from like
BIOS.
the 90s, and the 2000s.
I do it in the BIOS. I don't wait for Windows
Yeah,
to
you're
load
not
up to
rewriting the
overclock my
BIOS to
shit.
run like that. Overclocking used to take a lot more skill than it does now.
I just use ASUS's auto configuration to overclock my
I'm not
shit.
even talking about the auto configuration. I'm talking about like you go in
Yeah,
and
no, I know
manually
what
adjust
you're.
the
I
stuff.
know what you're saying.
But what I'm talking about before that is that nobody does that anymore. So the chances of you actually burning out a processor is like nothing.
Right. I mean, you can go in and
Usually.
change the voltages and shit.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about the BIOS.
But I don't.
The actual recoding method.
Oh yeah. I don't even. I'm
Because
not
there
even
was
sure if
no-
anybody even knows how to do that anymore. Because like, what is the real need for it when you have all
sure there's
these
some
other
old people
overclocking
who know
options?
how to. I'm sure there's some old people who know how to do it.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I'm sure, but most of, I mean, shit. Honestly, most people just use MSI Afterburner.
For the graphics, yeah.
No, you can use it on processor too if you have an MSI Mobo.
No.
You definitely can, because I can walk
I mean,
downstairs.
they might have
and
called
do
it Afterburner
right now.
They might have called the MSI quote unquote overclocking AI thing or whatever Afterburner, but Afterburner is strictly like the actual software is strictly the actual software is strictly for graphics. And it runs on Windows. It doesn't have anything to do with the BIOS. Which is dumb. They shouldn't have called that Afterburner.
I agree.
Because then it confuses people. I don't think the AI overclocking is even intelligent, so I don't even bother.
I think it's. I don't even think mine's AI. I don't think my shit's new enough for AI.
Oh, AI overclocking's been around for a while.
In the BIOS,
What?
anyway.
Yeah, no, it's been
Because
in the BIOS
I
for a while.
overclock. I overclock in BIOS.
What is your... Wait, if it's a preset, that is the AI thing. That's all the AI does, is the same shit.
No, it asked me what. It asked me what I'm using it for, and what kind of cooler I have. And
yeah,
then
that
it
is the
tests it.
AI. That is the AI that they're talking about. That's all the AI does. They don't. It doesn't actually do anything. Like it's not actually. Well, AI is not actually AI, but.
And then it tests a whole bunch of them for stability. And it stopped at 14%.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
I don't know what that means either, but it's a 14% overclock. I believe I bought the processor at a 4 point. No, I don't know. I just fucking look it up. 4.2. And I'm running, it says I can only boost it to a 4.5, but that's a lie, because I know I'm running a 4.8.
That's the base clock. That's the base normal turbo clock. That's the non-overclocked version. That's... If you bought the same processor unlocked, it would run at that speed. Without adjusting anything. Whether it be via their overclocking software, quote-unquote, AI thing. It's the same shit. The AI doesn't actually learn anything. That's the thing. Like, it's not actually AI. They just call it AI because it sounds good. It's gay ass marketing, just like gaming. The term gaming and making it look slightly different.
And I found out that the Steam overlay adds about 10 degrees to your temps. For I don't know what reason.
What?
Yeah. I was playing Kakarot earlier, and the Steam overlay told me that my temps were 80 degrees. I look over at my PC and my temps are only at 70. I'm gonna believe my AI. I'm gonna believe my cooler that's directly connected to my motherboard before I believe Steam's overlay.
Oh, you're saying it's not programmed correctly? Yeah, we know.
Yeah, it outputs about 10 degrees over. No, because I like it for the FPS and stuff.
That is also wrong. Just FYI.
Well, I don't have any other way to look at it, so.
NVIDIA and MSI all have their own.
In Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, it was pretty accurate. That thing only runs at 60 frames per second, like it's locked.
No.
30 on the movie.
Maybe that's why it was displaying 60, because it's locked at 60. At that point, the Steam
my
doesn't have to
1%.
guess.
My 1%s are terrible. Luckily, it didn't affect me, but my 1%s are terrible. My 1%s are in the low teens. Which should not be on a game like Kakarot, but I'm assuming it was because I was streaming and shit, and still watching the other two streams all at the same time.
No, it could just be the way they optimized it. It could be a mix between. It could also just be a mix between like frame count not being correct, things like that. Even in their own game.
I mean, other than that,
like
it looks fine.
Like a lot of people think, like the benchmarks are good for like they're
Oh
not
my God.
exact. People forget that the benchmarks aren't exact. Like they're not.
Right.
They've never been exact.
I don't care what anybody says about Fire Force's animation. I fucking love it.
Okay.
That
I think it's
oil.
never had an issue with it.
That oil. Because the background looks like the fucking like Chinese oil paintings.
I mean, I never had an issue with it.
I fucking love it. I fucking love it.
I don't know anybody who hates on it.
They displayed a lot of their background artwork in this latest episode, and also a fair amount of action animation went into it because Benimaru. It's a fight between Benimaru and their previous boss.
Cool.
And he does his ultimate technique, and it is fucking beautifully animated.
I hate to be the guy, but I'm gonna say it anyways. I don't know. I'm assuming they are, even though I do like the animation's fine. I really don't have an issue with it. My whole problem with people saying that now, it's like I don't think you guys watched a lot of like the old anime that had really good anime. Not you specifically, but like that.
Right?
Had, like,
yeah.
really
No. I know what you're talking about.
Because people were like, Demon Slayer's animation's great. It's like, yeah, but that was done by a computer.
Yeah. No. And yeah.
like,
No.
what?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. No. No.
Like,
I think
yeah.
the reason why Fire Forces looks so good is because it's not. I'm pretty sure everything is fucking drawn.
I mean, everything is technically drawn. It's just drawn on a computer. I don't know if Fire Force is, but I'm assuming it is.
I don't know. Those backgrounds don't look like they were drawn on a computer. They look like they were pulled out of fucking literal fucking ancient Chinese fucking textbooks.
They probably did that.
Like the water fucking is literally the same fucking water.
They probably did that. That's
It's
very
so,
easy to do.
It looks so good.
With a computer.
And then like the old, the clouds, because they had a, at the very end, it's a close up of the moon, and then it
No, I'm not
switches
saying
to
it's...
the it all of a sudden switches to the weird moon from Soul Eater. That was weird, because at first it was the crimson moon from his attack. Nachirin Akatsuki. Fucking epic attack, like a goddamn solar beam, basically. But it's at night, and but
I'm
the
not
clouds
saying-
in the back, where you could tell it was so great. It was so great.
It's my biggest problem. I'm not saying it doesn't take talent, because they are still technically drawing it. But a lot of the animation, they're not drawing. Like, they're using a computer to figure out how it's supposed to move, essentially. They kind of are, but it's more like a dragon. It's more like draw the image and like drag and drop and make. There's like nowadays there's animation to like drawings, like built into most like drawing applications.
Right.
For the computer.
I feel like Fire Force, they might do that with the characters, but I feel like the background they just draw and set on.
They might.
And then
I'm not saying they don't.
And then they
but...
and then they put it, and then they draw in the characters, like an overlay, almost.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Because like when people were talking about Demon Slayer, I'm like, yeah, it looks good, but it's also like, it's definitely computer generated. And someone's like, what do you mean? I'm like,
not
dude, it's too
100%
smooth.
sure. But the background doesn't really move in Fire Force.
I don't know.
Like
I'm sure it does in other episodes, but
like
I
the
haven't
actual
watched the newest ones.
backdrop.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it does.
Not the
It has
buildings behind, not the buildings behind them and stuff, but like it'll move with them, but it doesn't move naturally like you would see in other anime, where like the clouds are moving across the sky as they would in real life. I think. Don't quote me on that though, because I don't remember. And this could have been just a one-off episode to show off Benimaru.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't speak for that, but I can definitely speak for Demon Slayer. That's all computer generated movement. Same with what's it called?
That's why it looks so good. I mean, I'm not saying there's not animators. I'm not saying there's not animators out there that can't do it, but consistently.
Well, here's my problem with current day anime is that nobody really knows like how to actually draw and like shade like they used to, because now it's all just done via computer.
Right.
So like, hopefully computers stay around forever, because if they don't, because of some weird happenings,
graphics are gonna go down a lot.
Yeah.
A lot more than they should.
I remember when people like they shit on like,
because you can still like, draw, and
yeah,
I've seen people draw and it looks real.
Yeah.
Like when they color it and shade it and everything, and it looks real. I've seen people do it, but it's not not a vast amount of animators can do it anymore. They rely on, like you said,
they can if they're old
much.
and still around. If they're old and still around, they can still do it. It's just
why are you running away, Leafeon?
Like chances are we're losing hand-drawn animators, like actually hand-drawn animators,
right?
By the buttload every day. Like every time one dies, it's like, oh, okay,
right.
You know what I mean? And like people shit on like,
and it's like, and it's like nobody cares because they're like, and it's like nobody cares because they're like, oh, the computer doesn't know. But it's like,
yeah, like think about this. Imagine how much technology we lost just from that. Just from people not knowing how to use the technology. Like, imagine how much I know. Like, we don't. There's things that we don't know about that exist on this planet that we haven't seen for thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years, and no one knows how to use it or what it is, what it does. Like, that's another thing. Like, people say, like, oh, no, we know stuff. I'm like, no, we fucking don't, first off. We found a clock-like mechanism
fucking half of you,
in the Mediterranean.
half of the people that talk to me about this don't even know what the fucking VHS is. And you're gonna fucking sit there and tell me, like, it's...
Like, that was, like, for instance, that was one of the best things Bam ever did. He made his video, the two movies they made, Haggard and the other one. They were shot on film. That's probably why they look really good still to this day. They weren't shot digitally. But if you look at, like, Viva La Bam and, like, some of his skate stuff, because he did shoot a lot of it on actual film. Not only just his skate stuff, but, like, Flip. You know why Flip Sorry looks good in a lot of scenes and doesn't look dated? It's because it's film. Sorry, really sorry. All that, Bam shot that stuff. And some of it, not all of it was in film. I'm not saying it was, because the camera they were using isn't something you can, like, really roll around with. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, if you drop that fucking thing, it's gonna break and shatter into a million pieces. Kind of shit. But,
it's not something you just go out and buy.
Yeah, because it was, I forget what size it was. Money. Yeah. At the time, yeah. People forget, like, Bam is, like, people shit on Bam all the time because he, like, wasn't the greatest pro skater or nothing. And it's like, he wasn't that great of a pro skater and all that stuff. I'm like, first off, he was better than me. Like, he was better than most people skateboarding in general. It sucks that there were AMs at the time that were way better than him, but he also got in the, people forget also, he got it in the late 90s. He didn't get in the 2000s. He was sponsored by. He was a pro skater before he ever skated for Element. He skated for Toy Machine. Like, people forget this stuff because he skated for Element for so long.
I never really liked him for his ability, though. That was never really why I liked Bam.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, they say that and then turn around and do what is now called. Well, here's the problem with what they're saying, because these same kids will say that.
I don't think many people looked at Bam and was like, I don't like him because he's not the greatest skater.
No. He's a great transition skater. One, he's better at transition than he is anything else. Two, he invented a trick, and people now call it the ghetto bird. He used to be called the whirly bird. I remember when this happened. Because this was like in the early 2000s. And like, he invented a trick, not really trying to invent a trick. Like, he was just doing shit on his board at the Philadelphia skate park. And he did this weird thing where he took, like, he did a nose grab and like spun the board around under him. Now it's called a ghetto bird, but it used to be called the whirly bird. He pretty much was the first one not only to do it, but also to film it. Because it was in one of his parts. I don't know if it was in his last Toy Machine part or his first Element part. I can't remember. So I'm going to tell you right now. Everybody thinks it was like... I'm sorry, like, skateboarding is not big anymore. And I'm going to say it again. Skateboarding is not big anymore.
Activities that are that big anymore?
And people are like, what are you talking about? It's in the Olympics. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, yes, the physical activity of skateboarding is quote unquote big, but there is no skate culture anymore. Skate culture is literally just... Like, skateboarding itself, skate culture is gone. There is no culture in skating. Zero culture. It is just like watching football. It is just like watching hockey. There's no actual culture to it besides the sport itself anymore. Now people try to make it that way by making these skate videos with different music and stuff, but most of the music nowadays does not fit skating at all. Like any music post, I would say 2010 doesn't fit skating. It's all old music that's going to fit skating. I don't care if it's rap, rock, punk, metal, even country. I don't care. Pick a genre. I don't give a shit. Like, if it's anything new, it usually doesn't fit the skating scene at all. Also, people forget this because of the alt scene and the skating scene combining, especially in the early 2000s. Most of the culture for skating came from the alt scene, but then disappeared even out of the alt scene. So like when I say the alt scene, I mean like goths, punks, things like that, right? Like there's skaters who dress the part, and they might even be like actual punks or metalheads or whatever. I'm not saying they're not, but the culture doesn't really exist anymore. Like people forget that like in the early 2000s, there was this huge amalgamation of different types of music being made, just FYI. Like there's new, like people who are, let's say, people who were born in 2000, right? Because you don't really get your own music taste until you're about 10, maybe a little bit later, depending upon the person, really. But you don't really develop your own music taste until you're about 10, right? You're mostly just listening to what your parents listen to. Let's be honest, right? And some of us never really leave it. Like I didn't, because my dad was an 80s metalhead. I am a metalhead. Like, but like, it's not. But if you notice, if you're ever around me, I rarely play 80s metal, and the reason is because I've heard it a million fucking times in my lifetime. I've been listening to 80s metal since I was in the womb. Like, like that's just a fact. That's why, like, now, and like even 90s metal, like I was listening to 90s metal when I was in elementary school, like new metal, stuff like Pantera and death metal and stuff like that. My parents weren't huge into death metal, but they had some albums and I was like interested. I'm like, okay, I'll listen to this. They didn't have anything super crazy like Cannibal Corpse or anything, but you know, like a light, like it's metal and it's death metal, but it's not as heavy as like Cannibal Corpse, or I can't really think of any other metal bands off the top of my, or death metal specific bands at the Dying Fetus, stuff like that. So they had those albums because obviously they wanted to check them out, and back then you actually had to buy a CD to check them out because the internet wasn't exactly running like it was in even the early 2000s. So, you know, I was interested in that stuff, and I would take a listen, and I did like it, and new metal came out, and that actually got popular and was played on the radio regularly. So, obviously I was listening to that. So, and I've listened to that from the time I was in elementary school till even like, I mean, even now I listen to it, but it's rarer. Prime example, metalcore, deathcore, all the core metal scenes, that's all new. That came from the 2000s. People forget that. Like, that's not an old genre. It's at most it's 25 years old as its own genre. Granted, there are metalcore bands that date back further than that, but that's because it was such a new genre that there was like one or two bands doing it, and they didn't really have a fucking name for it. So it was a new thing. It was like death metal light, essentially, at the time, is how it was considered. So, like all the new, like all these bands that people talk about that are new, like, and like hardcore too. Like hardcore depends on the era of hardcore, because hardcore has gone through its phases. Original hardcore or hardcore punk came from the 80s, which was like Bad Brains, and stuff like that. Then you had it kind of die out in the late 80s, early 90s. Not die, but like kind of like slow down, kind of like metal does every once in a while, and every other genre. So like slowed down, and then hardcore came back in like I would say the mid 2000s, but it was more of a metal-y sound to it. Like it wasn't like punk sounding. Like if you like it was written like punk, but it sounded metal. Like things like Kubla Khan. Kubla Khan's just knuckle dragger shit. Let me think of a better hardcore band. Like Terror. Terror's music is written punk, but it also has like metal shit in it. That was like the new generation of hardcore then. And then like explaining music to people is like really hard. Like the other day, or I've explained this to people 1,000 times. Because people call the music like most of the music I listen to is either deathcore, death metal, metalcore, or progressive metal, or a mix of those genres, right? But people will call it screamo. I'm like, this is not screamo. Like, what are you talking about? And they're like, what do you mean? I was like, screamo, even in its newest form, it's a lot cleaner sounding, but it sounds exactly the same that it did in the early 2000s, right? So like, screamo was new in the early 2000s. Emo kind of came around in the late 90s. I'd say like started taking off around 97. New metal started taking off like around 94, 95. But like screamo didn't really take off until like maybe 2000, 2001, 2002. And like that all that was conjoined at the time, because most people who listen to metal, they listen to various, like more than one genre. Like nobody's just listening to thrash metal. Nobody's just listening to heavy metal. Even my dad listens to thrash metal and heavy metal. Like he's listening to old school Metallica and like Slayer, and I don't even really consider Anthrax thrash metal, but people consider him that. I don't know why. It's not really thrash. I don't know what I would put it. I also wouldn't put them in the big four either. People talk about. I'm like, they're not a part of the big four. And I'm like, what do you mean? I was like, they're there are metal bands that not only are way better than them, but were more famous than them at the time. Like, what are you talking about? And I'm not even talking about hair metal. I'm talking about like actual metal bands like Man of War, stuff like that. And they're like, yeah, but like they were super famous and popular. I was like, first off, they weren't even that popular. I don't know many people who actually listen to Anthrax on a regular basis.
Yeah, I don't either.
Like, I listen to Anthrax every once in a blue moon, and I don't hate them at all. And to be honest, if you want my honest opinion, I would not call them even thrash metal or heavy metal. They play, like, if you listen to most of their music, it's essentially hardcore with like metal, like power metal vocals. So like actually singing at like, and various ranges and stuff like that. So like to me, Anthrax is this weird amalgamation that doesn't make any sense. They were never really that popular. They were only popular for the one time that they did that one song with was it NWA? I think it was NWA. That's the only reason they like blew up was because of that one song. Who did? Oh, Public Enemy. I'm sorry, it was Public Enemy. So that was the only time they ever blew up. Like that was like for real. Like they have really good songs they played on the radio, and they should have been playing them on the radio, but they didn't really blow up. Like Metallica blew up on their own, Iron Maiden blew up on their own, stuff like that. Megadeth. Well, I guess Megadeth kind of didn't really blow up on their own, but they kind of did. That's a whole elongated story that no one wants to rehash, because it takes too fucking much to rehash it. But the reality is like Anthrax being part of the Big Four is insane to me. Yeah, it's so the Big Four is mostly specifically talking about thrash, but it's I don't really consider Anthrax thrash. People do, but I don't, because most of their music isn't thrash. It's like a weird hardcore slash, has some thrash elements to it. I'm not saying it doesn't, but like, and they're definitely not like one of the bigger groups. Slayer is bigger, Metallica is bigger, Megadeth is bigger, and always has been. Like this isn't like some like. This isn't like some. You should have told me you were going.
Turning
somewhere.
that off.
Because it does it for the whole account. I don't need it for when I'm streaming. It looks dumb when I'm streaming, and I need to hide the camera. When it's just me. That's why. What do you mean? It doesn't do it per studio. It does it for the whole account, all the accounts, the whole account. And if I was gonna pick I'm trying to think of other thrash one.
Right.
Because everybody talks about the Big Four, and this is the third time this has happened this week. I'm very annoyed.
Ashtray.
Yeah. I mean, Testament's bigger than Anthrax. Sodom is bigger than Anthrax. Exodus is bigger than Anthrax and has been for a very long time. Even before Anthrax, like, I would consider them death metal, so no. Early death metal, so no. I'm not considering that band thrash. But death metal is a part of, like, death metal kind of comes from thrash. But I don't consider them thrash. Just like I don't consider Cannibal Corpse thrash. They're death metal. Dying Fetus, same thing. They're death metal, they're not thrash. They have thrash elements. Actually, that's what made death metal the current genre it is thrash elements. Same with black metal. It's a subgenre of it's really a subgenre of a subgenre. So a lot of these genres are. So that's not news though. That's just me talking. Like metalcore is literally just metal and hardcore smashed together. Same with deathcore. It's death metal and hardcore smashed together. Viking metal is just a mix of thrash, death, and black metal, depending upon the band you're talking about. Sometimes power metal, sometimes Celtic metal, depending upon the band you're talking about. Or folk metal, also known as folk metal.
That's what.
And this.
Or what
There's
is?
a lot of bands.
Hang on, I gotta find it.
What band?
I gotta find them. Hang on.
It also depends on the band. Like, a lot of bands, if it's an established genre, they'll be like, I want to make a genre like this, but have it sound like this and have some elements of this in it now. Unless you're making a new genre, it isn't really like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta look. I gotta find it.
I just find it weird that Linkin Park is considered new metal, and I understand why it is, but I don't even really consider them metal. Like, they have metal songs, don't get me wrong, but a lot of their songs are not metal at all.
I agree with that. I still think they're.
Don't get me wrong. I still think like 75% of their songs are metal, just not all of them.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. they're some kind of rock band, not metal.
No, they're metal because like rock to me, like I don't consider, like when I think, like I'm thinking of like harder rock stuff, like I don't consider Godsmack metal. Godsmack's just hard rock.
What would you consider Five Finger Death Punch?
Personally, or the actual genre?
Let's go with personal first.
Personally, it's just dad rock
metal
from the early 2000s. Is a little bit heavier.
Uh-huh.
It's not even really metal.
I could
like it is. I can sit, like the genre is metal. I don't know what subgenre it would be because I don't know their music that well. I've never really liked them, so I don't hate them. It's not like I shit on them or anything. I just don't like
at least them. Wrong Side of Heaven it's very folky. It reminds me of like a folk metal song.
Folk metal's weird. You gotta be careful with that because people say that and they don't really know what folk metal is. Like, cause someone will be like, "Why does it sound so folky?" And it's like it's not metal. It's not folk.
It reminds me of my AI song. It reminds me of Wrong Side of Heaven. Like, it's a similar sound. It might just be that song.
Yeah, no, I would consider them like just general, like maybe heavy metal, but I haven't listened to them. I haven't actually listened to them in a long time.
Really,
so I don't remember what the fuck they sound like. Really,
it's really the only song that I listened to from them. I'm not even gonna lie.
I'm not shitting on it. By the way, I'm not shitting on them. I just don't like them. They could be great.
Yeah, I just really like that song. Like I have a problem where I like songs and I might not like the band itself, but I might like one song and I will listen to that song whether I like the band or not. The only songs that I've stopped listening to because of the artist is P. Diddy.
I mean, I never liked P. Diddy.
There's a couple of them too, but there's a couple other ones. Well, no, most of them are features that I listen to, but I won't even listen to that because he's in it.
I don't like. I just never really liked P. Diddy, so I just don't care about it. That's how I feel about it.
I like old 90s R&B. Like, I miss it.
I mean, it's not bad. I'm not shitting on it. I just don't like it. Musically, I can understand.
Yeah, I miss the old R&B. I miss old hip-hop and rap. This shit ain't the same. That's why I still listen to Eminem and people like Eminem. Because they're still doing good shit. Not drugs.
My only problem with Eminem is that because of how big he got, people really ignored Busta Rhymes, who I think personally is better.
Is it Finger 11 that sings
than
that song?
Eminem? Finger 11. That's like a fucking. I don't even know what you call them. I guess like a general rock band. I don't fucking know.
No, that can't be.
Because that shit.
It's a. I was talking to you about it a few weeks ago, but you probably don't remember.
Probably not.
It sounds like a song that should be on like the it sounds like a boss fight song.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about.
And it's pissing me off that I can't find it now. Because I guarantee as soon as I get in the truck tomorrow and start playing Spotify, it'll fucking pop right up.
Dude, you're just like hydro pumping the fuck out of me. You're not even attacking my Pokemon. That's why I hate the alpha fucking guys. pain in the fucking ass. I will take an alpha of you. God damn it, of course you use Ice Beam. I don't even know what's on the other side of this fucking wall. Oh. Crystals.
My knuckles hard against the floor.
Nah, music's weird. If you don't understand like the history of it, you kind of don't really know what's going on. Like you kind of do. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying.
Words getting better. Well, I'll blame it on bad luck and shake responsibility. They are hard life did this to me. Not the pretending.
These motherfuckers don't stop attacking. They're aggressive as shit. Okay? Starting to get on my nerves. Alright. Fighting in dark. Got all the challenges done, but I need a shiny hunt now. Not that I think I'm gonna get anything, but we'll try. I did get a lot of shinies from that one fucking. Wait, is this his invisible wall? Oh yeah, it is.
Deeper.
into the arms of sorrow.
It'd be cool to get a starter that was shiny. Named Greninja. Or even its middle form. I'd be cool with that.
You should just decimate the weak.
I heard that the other day. But yeah, a lot of the scene for... Back to what I was saying, a lot of the skating scene has just died because... There's multiple reasons for it. The big one being that a lot of the companies that make skateboards now cut down trees, send them overseas, and get skateboards made overseas and bring it back. So before, people were making skateboards here. Most board companies were based in America and making their skateboards here. So a lot of people, you know, got it because of you know, they were just they're, you know, people they knew worked in the industry. So that's why a lot of the culture nowadays is so monotone. It's like internet culture, which I can't it's not bad. It's just it's not good either.
Right.
Internet culture fucking sucks, dude. It's not good. Like, it's just a bunch of Reddit fags going, well, actually, like, fuck off. You know what I mean? Internet culture sucks. If I catch that Alpha Greninja, I'll shit. I caught it. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
I pooped myself. But yeah, like, there's a lot of that stuff. BMX is like literally dying. Aggressive inline died a long time ago. Probably in the early 2000s. It had a very short life. I don't even know what's going on with skateboarding or snowboarding. I mean, because like, no offense, but because, and I want to say part of this is because of like the video outlets that everybody's using now. It's most like, I know there's famous snowboarders, you know, that did the Olympics and stuff, but you gotta remember, dude, I come from a time where like Tony Hawk was normally on the TV, and I don't mean on cable television either. Like, he was doing stuff on like normal airwave TV and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, snowboarding, Shaun White, Dave Mir, for BMX, like Shaun White. There's a couple others, but it would be hard for me to recall their names. Dave Mir, Matt Hoffman for BMX, like, they had games. They had, like, they were on regular TV. They were on MTV. They were on everything. And don't get me wrong, there's famous skaters now. I'm not saying there isn't. I'd say one of the biggest famous skaters, because of how much he is hated and how much he is also liked, is Andy Anderson. People hate him because he wears a helmet, which I don't have a problem if you wear a helmet. I won't, but I don't care. I don't care if anyone else did. And the reason I won't isn't because I'm cool or whatever. It's literally just because it's like, it's just another thing I have to buy. Dude, I have a hard time wearing a helmet while mountain biking, and I really should, because some of the speeds I go at, dude, if I hit a fucking tree and hit my head, I'm probably dead. Like, it's not even a joke.
What?
Like, some of the hills that I normally go down, if I hit the tree, any tree, I'm probably gonna, like, any tree of any, like, that's not gonna move. Obviously, if it's like a sapling or something, it's just gonna break or whatever. But, like, any real, like, thick tree that's not gonna move when I fucking hit it, I'm probably gonna, if I hit my head, I'm probably gonna end up dead. Like, my skull is gonna be broken. I mean, just on Spout Hill, I think my max speed was 40. And that's not even that steep for a downhill in mountain biking. Like, mountain biking, there's some, like, there are people climbing things, like mountain climbing things that mountain bikers go down. Like, normally. Like, they're almost vertical. They're so close to being vertical, it's kind of weird sometimes. It's awkward to go down the first time you fucking do it. So you're hitting your brakes a lot. But then once you get used to that really steep incline, it's just like, alright.
Black Veil Brides.
I don't know. I had to listen to them. I don't even remember what they sound like. Genuinely, I don't even remember what they sound like. Which is weird. Hold on, give me a second. Turn that off.
I'll turn it down so you can't hear it.
No, turn it off.
I'll turn it down so it doesn't pick up on the mic. But I still want to listen.
They remind me of a not so heavy Chevelle. So hard rock, I guess.
I'll give you the, yep, okay. That's what I was trying to fucking place where I had heard a similar sound.
Because I don't consider Chevelle metal either. They have some very heavy songs. But most of their songs aren't that heavy. Why? Why you do this? Sparkling power all types. Why the fuck you do this to me?
People seem to forget that there is a genre between rock and metal. And it's called hard rock. It's not quite metal, but it's a little bit harder than rock. And that seems to have like disappeared with all these new fucking labels that are, we're just gonna call it this, and this. It's just hard rock. It's not quite metal.
Yeah,
but it's
like
a little bit, but it's a little bit more than regular rock.
It's like heavy rock, I guess you would call it. It's like a mix. Like it has a little bit of heavy metal or metal elements to it, but it's not.
Right.
It's not fucking, you know,
It's
Metallica or Iron Maiden or
right.
Yeah. Like I don't know, people. I mean, most genres are made up anyways. Like there's obscure metal genres people don't even understand because there's like fucking 5 bands that are that genre that ever existed. Sometimes even like 1 or 2. Let's go. We gotta go do this stupid fucking... Hopefully it's something I can beat. If it's Latios and Latias, that would be nice. Gonna be a bit of a grind, but I can beat it.
Well, if you only manage to get 5 rice balls on the sandwich, it cuts your encounter power in half.
Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? So there's a legendary in here. I gotta find. I'm assuming
because the rice has to do with fire encounter power, not the wasabi or the fucking curry powder. Nah.
It's gotta be made perfect, bro. Is this like one of the... I heard a shiny noise. Where was that? No way, bro. No way. Catch that. Thank you. It was the big old boy over there. I did run through a lot of them recently. I want to say this is either Virizion, Cobalion, or Virizion or Terrakion. Because this is the same place Cobalion was. I'm just guessing. I don't actually know. There's a lot of ground Pokemon and fighting Pokemon, so I'm assuming it's Terrakion. I have no idea where he would be, but I'm gonna look for him. The champs are everywhere. Go away, Gary. You don't need to be killed by a bunch of rock Pokemon because you're part flying. Which makes no sense, because he's also part water. But yeah, none of it makes sense to me. None of it makes fucking sense to me. It never has. The super effective scale makes no sense, and it never has. Like... Gotta go up now. I'm looking for a legendary Pokemon on rooftops. I'm assuming it's... Terrakion right now. But I haven't seen him. Which is annoying. I don't like this. There he is! Look at him! The one time I might use the quick ball, although I threw it by accident instead of putting it away. Turn around. We're done. I mean, I'll shiny hunt a little bit, because I did get a shiny, which was nice. But we got the legendary, too, which was cool. That's because I'm still in a battle. Or in a battle. quote unquote. Even though I'm not. I caught a shiny version of you. I really want to know what the deal with pandas is, since they kind of remind me of pandas. Why are they so fucking useless? They can't even fuck. Like, if someone told me the Japanese or the Chinese made pandas like in a lab, I'd believe them. Like, this useless ass Pokemon spends all his time eating and can't fuck. Like, what? What do you mean? You know what I mean?
They're just derpy, man.
They don't really do anything besides eat bamboo. It's like, what?
I guess every species has to have an idiot. And pandas is the bears.
I mean, bears aren't too smart to begin with, but okay.
I mean, that's saying something, though.
And you're not dumb in the sense
Just let you know how dumb a panda really is.
like a dumbass fish that or birds that run into shit. It's like, dude, you're retarded. In my opinion, like that's in my opinion, most birds are fucking retarded. Like, the predators really aren't, but most birds are fucking retarded. Honestly. Like, actually mentally handicapped. That's how I see most birds. Just mentally handicapped fucking retards. That's cool. I got a shiny and a legendary, so I'm so stoked about that. I mean, how many times do you see a legendary and a shiny in the same go around? Well, you rarely see legendaries, period. Yeah, that's what I would call them. I would call them like hard rock. I mean, I feel like the reason
why that fell off is because it wasn't. I feel people didn't think it was specific enough, so they had to come up with like 6 more labels and shove everything into those labels.
What do they call them? What do they call themselves? Usually in their bio they say it. Postmodern heavy metal?
I don't know about heavy. I don't know about metal.
I mean, they do have some really heavy songs that I've heard in the past. Knives and Pens is pretty fucking heavy. If that's the song I think it is.
The song I'd be listening to ain't that heavy.
But I would just call them hard rock. Maybe their new stuff's postmodern heavy metal.
Maybe
that's one of their newer songs.
I don't know. The song I listen to doesn't sound very metally.
Let me listen to this most recent album. Not the whole thing, but you know. I get it. Their
Okay.
I know their newest album is like, it's like, it kind of reminds me of a different sounding post-hardcore band, like From Home to Ashes, shit like that. They're a lot more screamy than you would think.
I only listen to one song, so.
And they're not bad. It's just something I wouldn't listen to. First off, the aesthetic is way too. Their aesthetic alone is way too tryhardy. It looks like if I was to guess, like if you were to show me a picture of them, and I didn't know their music at all, like I'd never heard their music at all, I would have said like just the way they dress, like a goth rock.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I saw their picture.
But also
It's very
not
not
really.
goth.
Yeah, it's like a weird mix between goth rock and like I don't want to say metal because just because it's leather doesn't mean it's metal.
Right.
I don't know. It's like a weird like
I don't know.
goth, but their skin tones are too like normal, right? Like, oh man, I got in a heated debate about this with some peeps that I know.
I literally only listened to In the End
That's fine.
by them. And it sounds, it honestly sounds nothing like what you're describing.
Yeah. I got into a heated argument with somebody. Not really heated, but like a very like in-depth argument, I should say, with somebody about goth. Like goth like culture, quote unquote. And I was like, goth's been around since like the Roman times, dude. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, its current iteration is very similar to the Roman times iteration. And then like I went down through the aesthetics and all this other shit and blah blah blah. But I was like, but really, when it comes down to it, all goth is so before goth used to be like The Cure. They kind of like that kind of gender bending, kind of not really like you knew they were dudes. They weren't trying to be girls, but they had like that gender bending kind of like what do you call that?
Like a
Kind of like a David Bowie.
Like a femboy look.
Not even a femboy, like a David Bowie.
Almost.
Like a David Bowie type deal, right?
Leaning towards a femboy look.
No. What do they call it? There's a name for it. It's not. It's like genderless, kinda. It's like this weird. I get it. I forget the actual name for it. It's not femboy. It's like because femboy's very.
Yeah, no, I know.
Centered.
I know. I'm just saying it's like
David Bowie was not very female centered.
It's like the start of heading that direction, but never actually moving forward.
And I wouldn't even say that. But like that's kind of what it was, like The Cure, stuff like that.
Androgynous.
And then it turned. Yeah, that's what it is. The word's androgynous. Yeah. And then it turned into that whole like pale skin, wearing makeup to make your skin paler, wearing eyeshadow in like weird ways, not just as eyeshadow. What they call death face, which actually came from black metal.
Dark lipstick.
Yeah, that like all that stuff came from black metal, and everybody's like, no, it didn't. I'm like, yes, it did.
Light skin. Light skin color, but dark makeup. Like they'd use the black eyeliner and eyeshadow and fucking lipstick, but they'd have their face pretty much painted white.
because they're still doing it. Of course, now instead of painting their face white, they just apply a filter.
No, if they're like that in IRL, like so. That's what it's called. It's something else.
Most of them just up the brightness on their camera.
I'm sorry. It's called
So
corpse.
it so it just makes their face look like mine.
It's called corpse paint.
Yeah,
which came from
I know what you're talking about.
black metal. So
right, Kiss was doing it like.
Yeah, no. Kiss is a little bit different.
They took it to like an extreme.
no, because Kiss, it was just to hide their faces. It wasn't to portray anything really. Like, 'cause if you look at them all, they all have different faces. It's not really death oriented. It's
they're like gothic clown faces.
not even gothic. I would say more like kind of like a heavy. Because they were before like heavy metal. Like, people forget Kiss is so old.
So old.
They were like before like heavy metal and shit and all this stuff. Also, you gotta remember that they had like regular normal patterns on their face. Like, they had like stars and stuff. Like, the black would be like stars or circles or things like that, right? Whereas Deathface is like specifically showing like something dead, like a ghost, like a zombie almost. So like.
Right, you
Kiss is
the undead
like Kiss had
no
like
color. The undead
like
have
Kiss
no
had
color
like
in their skin.
Yeah,
And
like
that's what
Kiss
they're
had
trying
like
to-
one had like a cat face.
Right, that's not
You know
what
what I
they're
mean?
portraying. That's just
Yeah.
the makeup they decided to use instead of
Essentially,
using
yeah.
regular makeup. They used the goth death
So-
metal makeup.
Or it would be black metal, but yeah, mostly.
Right.
Death metal does it too. But here, I'll show a prime example right here, because it's like just faces. So can you see? So let me pull it up. Oh, it is showing right here. Okay, because it made us smaller. Hold on, let me make the whole thing bigger.
Oh, that works.
Give me a second. So if you look over on the right side of the screen, you see those what looks like masks.
Yeah, Cannibal
I'm sure they used masks. Yeah, a lot of
Isn't that the guy
this
from
style of
down at the
gothic.
bottom?
Which one?
Or not Cannibal Corpse. Who's that guy down at the bottom, all the way on the left? He looks familiar.
That's Allison. That's
That's
Alice
what it was.
Cooper.
That's what
And-
it was.
And who else did it? What's his name? Danzig from the Misfits did it. Things like that. It's not new, right? It's not a new thing, but it got popularized by black. Yeah, it got popularized by black metal. People think black metal is like a new thing, like a newer thing. I'm like, no, it's from around the same time as like it's from the 80s. So around the same time the Misfits are around and stuff like that. So Alice Cooper did kind of that, but he didn't wear the white makeup. He just
Right.
was
He just
white.
did his natural skin
Or is
tone.
white. Yeah. But like this was a
But he
very
did the
popular
rest of
style in the
it like
90s and up into like the middle 2000s with goth people.
Oh yeah,
This
Rob Zombie.
this predominantly came from black metal culture, which is very white. If you don't know this, I wouldn't say 9, I don't know about now, but at least up until, because I don't really listen to a lot of black metal, but up until about 2010, most black metal bands were either white nationalist or straight up Nazis. And people don't realize this because that's what their music is about. Their music is about death. That never really came up, is what I'm saying. So, like, and someone said to me at work that you can't be goth and be conservative, I'm like, that's hilarious. And they're like, why? I was like, okay, so I don't know about now, but I still do see goths and they're not very old, by the way. They're like young kids. Wearing corpse paint regularly, like on their outings and whatnot.
Okay, I can kind of see where he's saying that, because I could have swore that part of being goth was not caring about anything.
No, so the point, no, what they're saying is, okay, so if you're conservative, you can't be goth. But I was like, well, what if you're liberal and you're gothic? And he's like, well, that's what you have to be gothic. I was like, that's fucking hilarious.
In my opinion, you can't be either, because you can't care about to be gothic. You don't care about shit. Like, you literally have no fucking feelings towards anything.
No, that's not gothic. Gothic is a different. You're thinking of like actual punk. Because
no, punk would be hating it. Gothic is literally no emotion towards it whatsoever. I don't care.
It's not. Gothic is a melancholy. So, Gothic is supposed to be melancholy. Melancholy doesn't mean doesn't care. It's just sadness in general. It has no, like, a weird sadness that you can't really explain. You're sad for no real reason. It wasn't a thought. No, emo is you're sad because you got dumped by a girl. Emo is very girl centric. It's literally based around females.
I've met a lot of stoic ass goth people.
Yeah, being stoic isn't the same as not caring. Stoic does not equal not caring.
No emotion.
No, that's showing no emotion. That doesn't mean you don't care. You don't know what stoicism is, do you? You've never read Marcus Aurelius?
I know what stoicism is.
It's how you don't react, not that you don't care. There's a huge difference.
Oh yeah, behind me.
So they're mostly stoic because the whole point in goth in general, and this started way back in the Roman times, just FYI. Not the face paint, but I'm sure they painted their faces, but not.
Oh, Femdojo. Not bad.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily like this. So when
I love me a good cosplay.
When I say, if anything, goths should be conservative, considering the fact that where most of goths' current and former aesthetic comes from literally gothic cathedrals. A lot of them wear crosses. A lot of them wear very conservative outfits. Like, not always. That's true. But most of the time, when you see, especially in the mid 2000s to now, because they're
you can tell the difference between a conservative goth and a liberal goth.
Yeah, well,
because like you said, a lot of there's a lot of gothics out there that wear more conservative outfits. They're still gothic outfits, but they're more on the conservative side.
What I'm saying is most goth clothing in general, like traditional goth clothing,
it covers
like the women
everything.
women aren't wearing super crazy skimpy stuff. That isn't goth. Goth is more like the flowy dress, maybe a sundress at most. They take a lot of inspiration from what's the time period called?
The Dark Times?
No.
The Renaissance?
No. No, that isn't it. I'm trying to think of the word. There's a word for it. I forget what it is. But they get it from like late 1800s, early 1900s aesthetic. It's very conservative. It's very covered up. Not complete, not as crazy as they were then, obviously, but like it's very covered. Like if you watch a lot of gothic stuff, the guys are wearing like maybe a jeans and t-shirt at the skimpiest usually. For guys, for girls, the skimpiest is usually a sundress or a dress that shows cleavage. Like this whole idea of the big titted goth girl that shows off her body is a new thing. Like that's
Yeah.
And when I say new, I mean it's new within the past 10 years. Like goth women never really showed off their body like that.
Right.
It was mostly like classic.
That's most of the reason why people didn't think goths were attractive for the longest fucking time, because show anything, and then all of a sudden these bops started showing skin, and motherfuckers started being like, "Oh god, goths are attractive." They've been attractive
also
this whole
a lot
time,
of people
just because you didn't see it.
Yeah. Also, people confuse goth and a lot of all their alternative sub cultures. Like, for instance, there's a lot of people who consider scene goth, which is like the least goth thing in the world. I've heard people call emos goth. I'm like, no, that's an emo. There's complete total difference, right? I mean, I've heard people who are really out of the loop who have called your average metalhead in blue jeans and has their battle vest on with patches and shit all over it goth. I'm like, they're not goth. That's a metalhead. What are you talking about? So, like, when I say goth, I mean, like... Now, there's always been gothic models that did skimpy stuff. I'm not saying that there wasn't. You know what I mean?
Right. Because at the end of the
Victorian
day, they
era.
did have to
I remember Victorian area. So if you look, like, yeah, they show some cleavage and, you know, kind of show some like this one right here. This was out of the norm until recently. This.
Well, no.
Just
no,
a
actually, okay. As
skirt.
a shown, as a shown single outfit, yes, that was out of the norm. But actually, that was just the underwear underneath a larger dress. Most of the
usually,
time
yes.
in that actual
yes.
era, that was the underwear underneath an actual dress.
So, goth is usually this aesthetic. This is goth. Right? They'll show cleavage. Yeah, they'll have a slit down the dress to show their leg. But they're not showing essentially everything. Obviously, there's different styles of dress for goth. It's not the same dress like this. There's ones that are strapless, that they use a corset to hold it up. Things like that.
And most of the time, it's dark colors. Doesn't necessarily have to be black, but it doesn't necessarily
black,
not have to
charcoal,
be black either.
Dark grays,
dark ass colors.
Yeah.
Deep blues that you couldn't tell the difference between whether it's black or blue. Deep purples.
So, like, goth, like, even this, people considered this goth. Kind of. That was a new era of goth that was coming into play maybe in 99, maybe early 2000s, but most goth dudes... That's a little too crazy. I'm trying to find... This looks about right. Most goth dudes dress like this. No, why did I go to that page? I wasn't sure. Well, if I could blow that up, that'd be cool.
That one, yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, because the guys really took.
That's what I'm talking about.
The guys really took a lot of inspiration from vampire folklore when it comes to goth.
Well, the women did too. It's just there isn't a lot to talk about.
They still leaned more towards the real life Victorian stuff rather than guys went straight for fantasy vampires.
Yeah. But
like, there's nothing normal.
Yeah, like this is really what a goth is and was up until I guess within the past 10 years. Like goth guys did not
dark colors and fucking.
The goth guys did not
overly, but it's not overly accessorized either, like that other guy was.
Yeah. Like goth isn't like there's the Hot Topic goth. Obviously, right. We're not talking about that. We're talking about actual goths.
That was that first one you clicked on. That was that first one you clicked on. That was a Hot Topic goth.
Yeah, like there was Hot Topic goths, but like I'm talking about actual gothic people. That the Hot Topic goths are essentially just scene kids that like dark clothing. Or even worse, club kids. Or trying to be club kids. Which, you can't really be a club kid unless you live in New York in the early 90s. That's just what it was. You know what I mean? And you were kind of gay. Worked. Yeah. If you were a dude, you were gay. If you were maybe bisexual. If you were a girl, you were definitely bisexual as a club kid. Whereas goth, that isn't the truth. Most goths, like actual goths that I grew up with, they dressed very modestly. You could still see cleavage and stuff, but like, let's talk about high school time era where you couldn't show cleavage and stuff. They had like Victorian era dresses on, like without the extra frilliness,
or baggy dark clothes if they weren't feeling
or baggy if
they weren't feeling pretty, I guess.
Yeah, if they didn't want to get dressed up, they wore like
you just wore
dark
baggy,
blue, dark
clothes.
Usually, this is here it is. This is the common not getting dressed up goth chick because she didn't feel like doing it that day. It was usually a very dark olive drab.
Look at them. That's a lot of work.
I'm not saying it's not. They usually wore a very baggy canvas or cotton ripstop material olive drab coat with a black tank top or t-shirt and the darkest blue jeans you could possibly find at any fucking store. That was their usual get up if they weren't getting dressed up like they normally do.
And thank God they started making black jeans.
And black jeans, but usually it was blue because it's like because, their mom and dad bought it for them so they could stop dressing like this all the fucking time.
You need some color.
Yeah.
I never see you in any color.
Now, there was always big titty goth chicks, but I'm talking about the big titty goth chicks that are, like, showing all their shit off all the time. That was never a thing in the gothic community until probably the 2010s. There was a little bit of it with the...
Until the internet...
With the scene kids.
Until, honestly, it was... around the time the internet bots started fucking popping up, that shit started happening.
That's true. Now, there was always like, this happens in every subculture. There was always a fetishization of it in like pornography and even sometimes
it happens
with couples.
In every culture. I mean, look at Rule 84.
Yeah. It's just that's just a part of everyday life. Like, people don't realize this. As buttoned up as the women were during the Victorian era, they were some of the most liberal women in history.
They were freaks behind closed doors, bruh.
They were hoes. Okay, most of them were hoes. I'm not saying goth chicks are hoes. I'm not saying that. Some are, I'm sure, but
no. But they most of them are freaks behind closed doors. You might not see it in public, but they are freaks when they get to know you and they're comfortable with you.
Whew. Oh, I know. You don't think I fucked a goth chick? What the hell? Like an actual goth? Yeah, I have. What the fuck? Of course I did. I wanted to see the black eyeshadow run. Of course I did. I wanted to see the black eyeshadow run.
For a reason other than sadness.
Well, they didn't really have the expression of like running eyeshadow like corpse paint does to show like rotting, or like emo kids did with
no, you wanted to see her makeup run for a reason other than her crying from being sad from something.
Yeah.
Trying to keep it friendly, but not at the same time.
Everyone's been melancholy. Everyone knows exactly what I'm talking about. Everyone's had this at least once in their life, where for some reason they're sad, but they don't fucking know why. Nothing really brought it upon them. They were just hanging out. Yeah, like they weren't even really thinking about
everyday life.
They weren't even really like thinking about any stresses or anything of life. They just are like, there's just like a sad, like when you think melancholy, this is what you think, right? AFI videos,
sadness,
AFI girl. Anytime that AFI had a girl in their videos, very
and it's
melancholy.
Not like
very bright sun.
The worst part is it's not like a deep sadness that makes you want to just sit there and curl up and die. It's just like an annoying. You're just sad, right? It's like one of those small.
It's like, why the fuck am I sad right now?
It's like one of those small pains that doesn't really hurt, but it's like, why the fuck are you there? Go away.
Yeah. By the way, goths, I'm gonna be honest, goths, no matter what type they are, usually they're very not sad people. They really aren't.
No,
they're stoic,
but somewhere inside there is a sadness, and they can't figure out where, why, or how.
Yeah, they just have it all the time. I don't know if that's like a mental illness or if it's like it just happens more often to them.
I honestly
don't know.
I honestly think gothic people have true clinical depression, like the truest form.
I don't, because I think the form.
Because they're just generally sad for no reason, and it's not like a deep sadness.
No, they're not. Okay, to be fair, goths aren't usually sad. It's the aesthetic they put off to make it look like they are. Right? It doesn't necessarily mean running makeup for crying. It's just they always have the same expression on their face. Because it's not necessarily sad. It's like that weird in between of like being content and sad. That's what melancholy kind of is, and it just kind of happens randomly to people. But when you think of macabre things, what do you think of, right? You think of like a girl who's dressed in all black, has black hair. Well, at least from when we were kids and adults, black hair, and is out on a sunny day, and she just looks sad, but not
that's
like.
The other thing. That's the other thing that's changed. That's the other thing that's changed with a lot of these subgenres of goths. Goths are very, very into the occult and macabre shit, like all that shit.
Well, macabre and occult are different.
Yes,
macabre and occult are different, but yes.
I'm just saying they're into all that stuff. Like that's
not
all
of them, but
niche.
A lot of them, but the majority.
That's their niche.
Yeah. Well,
and
it's because
like with a lot of these new variations of goth, they don't even. Some of them don't even fucking like the macabre. Like, how are you even goth if you don't even like the macabre? Like, what the fuck?
Like seeing a skeleton on a sunny day on a hillside is like as a representation of macabre.
Right.
That would be macabre, right? Like seeing like a dead animal skeleton. You're in a wide open field. You see a dead animal skeleton on a nice sunny day, right? It's a beautiful day out. The temperature's perfect. It's sunny out. There's, a couple clouds, normal white clouds in the sky.
It is a sadness in a world full of happy. You are standing in a world full of beauty and happy, and you look down and there is a moment of sadness.
It's also the beautiful. It's also
Finding the beauty in that darkness.
It's an aesthetic that is beautiful, that is dark. That's the point.
Right. They're finding the beauty in that darkness.
Like when I see goth chicks who claim to be goth and they pretty much just go to raves and wear dark clothes, I'm like, you're not a goth. Like
you're a wannabe.
Like, you're a scene kid.
When was the last time you heard that word?
Yeah, wannabe. But yeah, like honestly, most goths like
you want to be goth, but you can't bring yourself to change your personality to actually be goth.
Well, I don't think you can. I think,
and honestly, I don't think you could. I don't think you could. Like, it's not that you. I get what
most
you're saying.
of the people who are goth,
predetermined, but it's like they couldn't change out of being goth.
Yeah.
Easily, just like you can't change easily into being goth.
Yeah, you have to be very stoic. That's a huge thing because goths, the original goths, popped up around the time.
They act like nothing. They act like nothing fazed them.
Yeah.
Oh, they're getting ready to drop a nuclear bomb. Inside, they're freaking out.
Yeah. The original Goths happened after Marcus Aurelius came about, and a lot of the Goths were followers of Stoicism already. That's why it's such a Stoic thing. Also, Germans themselves, which is where the current Goth aesthetic, actual Goth aesthetic, comes from, is Germany. From German cathedrals and things like that.
People.
Yeah, but Germans in general are stoic.
Right.
So that's why it's a very
stoic people.
Yeah, like not only are Germans stoic to begin with, but like they also
and then they practice stoicism on top of it.
They also built Gothic cathedrals.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, and Goth's always been linked to Christianity. And I'm sorry, but like maybe if you were an old school liberal, like from like, I don't know, the 60s or something, maybe a little bit earlier, but like actual liberal, not like some communist LARP or some commie or socialist LARPing as a liberal at the time. I'm talking about like your normal liberal from back in the day, like way before we were even born. Even that goes against like Christianity. You know what I mean? So like, and Gothic, not only the.
I thought it was linked to Christianity because it was. Before that reason. Makes it,
no. So obviously Stoicism existed when. Stoicism existed for a while before.
I was talking about Gothics in general. I thought Gothics were linked to Christianity for the reason of it's like not very Christian.
Yeah, so the Gothic, so a lot of the Stoics became Gothic when the fall of Rome, the pagan Roman Empire, essentially. So when it was still pagan, before it converted to Christianity. So that's when they started showing up. Which was when the Roman Empire got split into two, and you had the Roman Kingdom and
the Catholic Roman Empire and the pagan Roman Empire.
The Catholic Roman. Well, no, it was still Christian. It was just a different type of thing. It was the schism. It was essentially the Catholic and Orthodox schism. Right. Okay. That's when Gothic started showing up. And it obviously their aesthetic was different but it was still very macabre, very dark, very dark clothes.
Very
things like that.
opposite of what Catholics would want
Oh
to.
no.
Because you're talking about no, because
They would only wear those colors during mourning times, when they were mourning somebody. Catholics don't wear dark colors all the time like that.
Okay, so you're right, but actually, well, if you go, it depends on how far back you go. Catholics originally were only supposed to wear black to mass.
That's just weird. Why the hell would you?
Yeah, and they did it
like you're mourning.
They did that for a very long. They did that for a
Sunday.
very long time, even far after the fall of the Rome being gone in general. So that existed for a very long period of time. It's only in recent history, but even if you look, except for maybe Easter Mass nowadays, they're always wearing kind of dark colors. They're not wearing bright colors. Maybe some bolder black colors like maroon, things like that. But or darker reds, darker blues. They still do it technically, right? Because the point actually is, and the Orthodox Church, I think you're supposed to wear black 99% of the time. Like blacks and dark grays and stuff like that, like 99% of the time. I think that's actually part of their culture for the Orthodox. I'm not 100%. Like, it's not necessarily like a rule. It's just a part of their culture. Because not every Orthodox does it. You're open to do it if you would like. But I think there's also a period of time where they have to do that. Like when they go into catechumenism to become part of the Orthodox Church, I think that's how you say it. I don't know if that's the actual word to use for it, but I know they're called catechumes, right?
again, nuns and priests.
Nuns and Catholic priests. Nuns and Catholic priests wear
you
black.
become the Pope, and then you can wear white.
No, bishops wear white too in Catholicism.
Bishops, that's what it was. I knew there was something low, one step below Pope, but above like your average.
But the Orthodox, they all like there is no like Pope. It's just a bunch of what the fuck was the word I just used? Bishops. The highest rank is bishop. There is no Pope because this is where they split, right? This is one of the reasons why they split up. Because Orthodox, if you want to be honest, is actually Christianity. Like Catholics are it's the base root of the whole religion. So yeah. The Orthodox, I know they're supposed to wear black or very dark grays. I can show you actually. I have a flannel that looks like one that I see a lot of the Orthodox guys wear. Similar colors anyways. Like something like this. Like these kind of colors.
Right.
That's what they usually, even the women, right? They don't wear super, normally. Now, I'm not saying they don't, when they go out to dinner as husband and wife or whatever, they don't get a little dressed, you know what I mean? A little dressed up, maybe wear a little bit brighter color. I'm not saying they wear it all the time. I'm sure most of them don't wear black all the time. What I'm saying is when they go to mass, they have to wear black. The women have to wear veils and they are also black. So,
yeah.
It's a very interesting subculture. And to be honest, I want to say that's where goths ended up going to. Because a lot of the Germans, a lot of the people that migrated to Germany or were a part of Germany, or the Gauls before the Roman Empire fell. They were more on they were closer with the Orthodox than they were with the Catholics.
Jesus Christ, it's 1 a.m.
Yeah. So, like, goth is a very old thing. And people act like it came out of punk. It's like, no. No, it didn't. The
If anything,
didn't even come out of punk.
If anything, it would have been the opposite. I feel like. If
no, because
they were even... I will
say this.
I know punk's old, but it can't be as old as gothic.
Well, no, gothic goes back to Roman times. It's just the current aesthetic.
That's what I'm saying. If anything,
yeah,
punk would have came out of goth, but I don't even see. That's a stretch, to be honest.
Yeah, punk came out of rock. We get it. Anyways,
right.
It didn't come out of anything. Just like hardcore. That's why when I say hardcore, now when we say hardcore, we mean a different. It's written in a punk style, but it also has metal elements to it. Back in the day, hardcore punk was like, Minor Threat, Bad Brains, stuff like that, and they actually were very a lot of them were very left wing, but not so far left wing to where we are now today. Like they were just more of a very economically, like punk is weird, okay, and I'll tell you why. None of them dress. None of them are super like. No, none of them dress like super liberally. Like, obviously, it's been fetishized sometimes, right? But most punk women, they wear like those strap tank tops or like a t-shirt, maybe a cutoff t-shirt. Maybe a tank top, regular tank top, things like that,
or just a t-shirt that shows off your whatever
figure, figure. Like it's just
or
it's
no,
like,
no, I was talking
fitting.
about just a t. It might not even be form fitting. It might just be a regular t-shirt that most of the time they would, even guys and girls, they would just wear a t-shirt that shows off their views. Whether they made it themselves or they bought it, most of the time they would make it themselves because that's one of the things about being punk. You don't buy shit from fucking corporate America, from corporations and shit. Like
punk is a very weird thing because it's very conservative in a lot of areas.
Right. But it's very liberal in a lot of areas too. Like
it's mostly it's mostly economic left. But like their normal everyday is very conservative. The way they dress is pretty conservative. Like, yeah, it stands out because they do crazy shit with their hair. They do
they
bright colors.
They
stuff like
themselves.
that. Yeah, but it's
anything
not
to rebel.
Yeah, but it's not like overly sexual.
Right. Not like the fucking Alphabet Army's doing in the Pride parades.
Yeah, like it's a very non-liberal. It's like kind of socially conservative, but economically like far left.
Liberal,
usually communist or at least socialist. But like everything else was very conservative except for like accessorizing and like hair stuff.
Also, you had your
piercings and shit.
You also had your subsects of anarchists.
Yeah, well, they're still usually not economically left because that's the point in communism. The point in communism is to end up in an anarchic state, which is no government.
Right.
But they believe that.
But it's an authority. It's less about the government itself and more about an authority thing. Punk is it's all about being against authority.
Yes. Like anarchy.
And it had nothing to do with anything sexual or anything else. It was literally just You can't tell me
Actually,
what to do.
because of the time period they came out of. Because of the time period they came out of, which was the fucking like just before that was the liberal hippie bullshit.
Right.
With the free loves,
burning bras and all that shit. Right.
And they like that would be rebellion to them because their parents were that.
Right. Exactly right. They would literally do anything to rebel against anything that you wanted them to do. It didn't matter whether it was left, right, middle. If you told them to do something, they didn't want to do it. That was the whole precedence of punk. You're telling me what to do. I want to do what I want to do.
Yeah. It's very weird. It's just very anti-authoritarian in a weird sense.
You did have a few punk people here and there that would dress overly sexual, but again, it wasn't about the sexuality of it. It was about somebody telling them that they couldn't dress like that, and they are going to do what they want to do.
Yeah.
It was less about what it showed off and more about what it represented as an outfit.
Yeah. Well, even then, like, I mean, obviously, again, we're not talking about models and stuff because all this stuff gets fetishized.
Right.
Whether all culture gets fetishized. We're talking about the mainstream, like, everyday punk guy or gal walking down the road. We're not talking about the models and the fucking all that shit. Now, I'm sure they dress up like that sometimes.
They wore regular jeans, but they probably had holes in them, or maybe a couple chains hanging from them because it was outside of the norm. It wasn't what everybody else was doing.
Yeah.
They didn't want to conform. That was the whole point.
Also, like, they're also moving towards, like, a very androgynous look because of the sexual revolution. Because, like, a lot of the girls shave their heads or have mohawks, like traditional mohawks, which are very not. They don't look good on women.
They're not feminine at all.
Yeah, they're not feminine. They don't even look good on women.
They don't. They don't. I'm sorry,
really short hair, really short hair, like a guy's haircut, stuff like that. Because at the time, if you notice, if you look at the hippies and the hippie movement, they didn't have like crazy hair or anything. They looked very traditional, actually. Most of the women wore like at most a sundress.
It was maybe the hair was cut traditionally, just maybe unkept.
Well, yeah, that's usually because they were out at a fucking hippie gathering getting railed outside for a couple days.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it was still normal. Like, it was just like, probably
if you want to look at a key example of the average hippie woman of the late 60s, early 70s. Forrest Gump, when he comes back from Vietnam, Jenny, that is a very. But if you look at what she's wearing, it's like very. It's almost traditional in a sense, like medieval times.
Right. Yeah. It was pretty.
Like, it looks a little different, but it's very conservative. She's completely covered up, except for maybe I think the sleeves were shorter. Her boobs weren't hanging out. Her shoulders weren't hanging out.
I think it was a t-shirt, but it wasn't even like a low neck.
No, it wasn't a t-shirt. It was a dress that goes over the ground.
It wasn't like a long. It wasn't like a long sleeve dress. I think she
had
like
that's what I'm saying.
Like, I think she had one of those suede hippie vests on too. I can't remember.
Yeah, she did. And she looked like what a German soldier would want during the time of the Nazis. Okay, that's what she fucking looked like. She looked like a literal, like, traditional German garb from, like, the medieval times.
She also looked like she got ran through.
But she did get run through, and she had AIDS. So.
That's the ultimate run through.
You know what's funny? She still looks. Have you seen her? Huh?
The actual actress?
Yeah.
Or the actual actress has AIDS?
No. Have you seen her?
Maybe. I don't know. Who is it?
She looks like
Can't remember.
it's. Did you watch House of Cards?
No.
Okay, go like watch the first episode. She's gonna be in it, right? You don't have to watch the whole thing. Just wait till she pops up. But it's the main character's wife. It's Kevin Spacey's wife in the show. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's her. Yeah, almost positive. Just look it up on IMDb. Look up Jenny, Forrest Gump Jenny IMDb.
Robin Wright.
Yeah. I think she was in House of Cards.
And now we go to IMDb. She also acted in Toys with Robin Williams. Yeah, she does actually look pretty good for her age.
Yeah, she's old, dude.
Yeah, 66.
Yeah. She looks like she's maybe 50.
Yeah.
Maybe late 40s.
I wonder how much.
She looks good for her age.
I wonder if that's work or if that's natural.
I mean, she's had a little bit of work. She might have had some, like, you know, skin, like face, what they call, now what is called a facelift, I should say. Where, like, you know, they cut it and stuff like that.
At least she didn't have to go
She
on
didn't,
an
like,
Ozempic.
add,
At least
she didn't add stuff. You know what I mean? Like, she didn't
go
get,
on an
she probably didn't get many. If she did get them, she didn't get them. If she got, like injections or whatever, if she got them, it was like maybe once or twice or something like that. Like, it wasn't enough to fuck up her face forever. You know what I mean?
At least she didn't go on an Ozempic binge and drop 175 pounds out of nowhere, and then
she was never that. She never got big,
and then complain when
kids,
people are like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Like Megan Trainor, she did that shit, and everybody's like, "Wow, really? You were all about body positivity and everything else," and she's wondering why a lot of her fans are turning against her because you turned against yourself. And I'm not saying you didn't do a good thing in taking care of yourself and getting smaller. Don't get me wrong, but you were about the body positivity and not caring what anybody thought. And then all of a sudden you went on an Ozempic binge, drop 175 pounds, and you expect everybody just to be okay with it. No, your fans are not going to just be okay with that. Me personally, I don't care.
She was in The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. I didn't know that. Not that I would watch that, but
I've heard mixed reviews about that movie.
Never watched it.
I've never watched it either.
She did Beowulf too. She did one of the voice or she did one of the characters because that was also motion cap.
Oh, nice.
I thought you were his wife.
I thought you were trying to say.
I think it was Beowulf's wife.
I thought you were trying to say the actress had AIDS, and she looks good for having AIDS.
No.
You wouldn't be wrong. She looked extremely good for having AIDS.
Good for having AIDS, yeah. She looks like a normal old lady, like a normal lady.
Right.
Who didn't have too much work done. Like, yeah, she was in the Yellow Rose. Yeah. I remember that.
Jenny pissed me off. That
Princess Bride
aspect of that movie pissed me off. Like, I know Forrest was not a smart man, but come on, dude, don't simp out.
Yeah. His kid was probably born with AIDS. He has AIDS. Actually, he might not.
And there's a slight chance that the kid doesn't.
Yeah. Because I mean,
great,
they might have had sex a couple times. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I know the time Forrest Jr. was conceived, she was on top, so it wasn't so rough. It wasn't so rough. When girls like try to be rough, it's hilarious.
I actually have a feeling that I'm pretty sure she was on top every time. Probably. Forrest is not a smart man.
True. But like also like I like it when I find it hilarious when like I can't take a girl seriously when they're like trying to go hard when they're on top. I'm like, you shut the fuck up, bitch. You suck at this.
You don't have the motion in your hips to do that. Your hips are too motiony to do that.
No, like when they're like when they're on top, they're just like going at it. I'm like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It feels good.
They don't.
But like for us, like to be honest, the reason guys want to fucking rail a woman is not because of the actual feeling on the penis.
No,
because it feels relatively the same.
Yeah, I mean it's just faster.
It's not that it's faster; it's also way more violent. Way more violent.
I don't know about.
That's the truth.
I don't know about everybody else.
Like the movements are just way more violent.
For me, it's less the
girls are too and more. Girls are too like gentle. You know what I mean?
For me, it's the cause and effect.
Yeah, but even just in general, I'm talking about in general. I'm not saying for that person. It's really what it is a dude is dominating her. That's what's happening.
Yeah. But
that's what's going on right there.
For me, the real satisfaction comes from the effect of the domination. When she's laying there, doesn't want to fucking move, can barely fucking talk.
Yeah. Sounds like a fucking retard.
Yeah, that is where my satisfaction comes from. Like, I could do that all day long, and if you're not laying there half in a coma when I'm done, I'm not satisfied. I could be the most violent motherfucker in the world, but if you're not laying there half in a coma, I'm not satisfied.
Like, what's happening is the woman's being dominated when the guys do that. That's what's happening. That's why when like girls are like trying to spice it up, it's like I get it.
I have a problem. I want to break.
I get it.
And not
but a girl.
Actually,
to be fair to women,
I want to break your mind.
To be fair to women, it's like
I want to break your body.
It's so funny because I talk like I'm like it's what it is. It's domination. And it's so funny. When I hear a girl say,
after saying it and having this conversation, I could see that that's where it stems from. It's the domination of it.
Like when I hear it's so funny to me.
Like
when I hear a liberal woman,
it satisfies your inner conqueror. Yeah. And every man has one. If you don't have one, you're not a man.
Or you're broken. It's straight up like every time I ever heard because we had very liberal friends when we were kids, and like every single one of them, like every single woman that we hung out with, they loved that shit. It's so funny that their views go against that whole hierarchy of fucking male domination, but they fucking love it when they're getting dominated.
But when it comes to bedtime,
and they try to fight you too. It's like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Like, it's so dumb. It's like, you're not that tough. I literally dominated you in the other room yesterday. Like, shut up. I literally turned you into nothing.
How many times
didn't exist?
How many times did we turn around to our girlfriends and was like, yeah, that's not what you were saying last night? And fully fucking meant that shit.
It wasn't a joke that we said in passing. We fully fucking meant that. That is not what you were saying last night.
They turn into fucking puddles. That's literally what happens.
I love it. It's my favorite thing in the world.
If you took all their burns out of their body, they would just be a puddle of the rest of them.
That's my favorite thing in the world.
And my other favorite thing is, I don't need my dick to do it.
It's so dumb. It's like you're this dumb liberal bitch who's like, equal rights and fucking blah 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 blah. Meanwhile, you're the ones who are getting dominated the most constantly. You dumb fucking bitches. Jesus fucking Christ. You guys are the most retarded fucks in history. Like, and it's funny because all my friends from Pennsylvania, who are, most of them are, they're either libertarian or very far right. So yeah, they're like, man, when we were kids, it was awesome because we just dominated liberal bitches constantly. Like, we actually talk about that.
They didn't even know they were liberal, though. That's the worst part. Till later on. Because we didn't give a fuck about politics.
I mean, I did, but I didn't really talk about it.
Right. None of our group ever talked about liberals, conservative politics. We really didn't talk about that shit amongst ourselves.
It's weird because I have friends that were even very liberal back then, and I didn't really know whether they were, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's like,
of course, we also have
how
friends.
Were you friends with me?
We also have friends where it's like, how the hell did you get more liberal?
Yeah. I have there's some friends you have, you just don't know their politics really. And then with all the shit in the recent decade, it's like, bro, how were we even friends?
Yeah.
It's like, you're fucking insane. Like, if I had known that about you,
the same thing.
Yeah, they're probably saying the same thing, but I'm like, it's like, dude, what do you mean it's okay for kids to be trans? Get the fuck out of here.
What do you mean it's okay for people to just walk down the street naked with fucking a whole bunch of kids watching? Get out of here.
And people forget this. I remember, everybody's like, oh, we had, these gay friends and stuff. It's like, I mean, I wasn't really friends with them. I was nice to them. But, I didn't know them. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, didn't you notice that Amanda was shocked by this. Right?
I didn't really know Marco like they did.
Yeah, Amanda was shocked. What do you mean you're not okay with gays? I'm like, I've never been okay with gays. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, I didn't. That part I didn't care about, but I didn't really know Marco like that. I wasn't really super friends with Marco.
And she's like,
everybody else was.
She's like, but you're so nice to him. I was like, I'm only nice to him because of you and David.
And he's a human being who has done nothing to me. I have no reason to be a dick to him.
It's like I don't know him enough to even be a dick, really.
Right.
To be a real dick.
Right.
But it's like, man, like she thought I was like actually friends with him, and I'm like, no.
And then when you say you don't like gays, people automatically think that's like you hate them and you want them. No, you just, in my experience, you really just don't give a shit as long as they don't bother you.
And like she's like, you really don't like gays? I was like, I don't like any of that shit. I don't even like, no offense, but like after being 12 for a year, I don't even really like movies with sex scenes in them. What are you talking about? Or TV shows or anything like that with sex scenes.
After being 12 for a year.
Yeah, because that's the only time that shit's appealing.
It's just listen to the sentence.
Yeah, but it's true though. You know I'm right.
There's nothing inherently wrong with the sentence.
How many times did you jerk it to a sex scene where you didn't even see anything?
It's just like you kind of really didn't need
be honest.
You kind of really didn't need to like you're only 12 for a year.
Yeah, but that's the point. That's the point. You do it for like a year when you're 12. After that, it's over. It's either porn or nothing.
It's just a weird sentence that there's nothing actually wrong with it because you know you're only 12 for a year, but you're only talking about that 1 year.
1 year, yeah. Like, to be 12 for a year, I don't even really like sex scenes in movies. And she's like, what do you mean? I was like, I watch action movies. That's what I fucking watch. This is what I watch. The movies I watch. You ready? You ready? You ready? Skate videos.
Right.
And
when was the last time you
fucking
watched a movie?
action movies. Like action movies.
What was the last movie you actually watched? Like
I mean, besides it, like a movie that didn't derive from like anything else.
You know?
Yeah, like that's a fucking sick movie, bro. That's like one of the best movies ever.
I know. I'm not.
Like I watch fucking like dumb bitch. I watch westerns. I watch westerns. What are you talking about? I watch a genre most women fucking hate. Okay, like women like action movies more than a fucking western. Women hate westerns, and I don't get it. Not all of them, I'm not saying all of them, but the vast majority of them do. Okay? I give you times.
Oh, no. You would watch the horror movies with me and your brother.
Yeah. I watch horror stuff because of my, like, it's interesting. It's like far more interesting than like
again,
The Notebook or something like that. But like
we were watching The Last House on the Left, I think it was. No, yeah. Strangers.
Oh, was it? I don't know.
Yeah, it was Strangers.
But like and then like weird dude, I watch like the most weird obscure movies.
We watched a lot of horror movies with your brother. Like that was his thing then. I don't know if he's still doing that.
Dude, what are you talking about? The whole it's okay. Before he moved out, him and my mom would sit there and watch from October 1st to October 31st. There's channels on like swinging stuff.
Yeah,
it was like horror for a whole month.
It's like TV or something like that. It's an actual. I don't know if it is now, but it was a cable channel and played 365, nothing but fucking horror movies.
Yeah, but David's always been into that kind of shit. He's a weirdo. I swear to God, if he had any soft parenting, he would have been a serial killer.
Is this house full of memorabilia?
Honestly, no. He's not like that.
Okay, well then he's not.
That's exactly why I say I think if he wasn't raised by my parents, because my parents were not soft parents.
Okay, no,
He would be a serial killer.
Does he have like any horror movie memorabilia like hanging on the walls, like movie posters or anything?
Not since he moved out of here.
Okay.
Because he uses all the decoration.
I know some people who well, yeah, true. But I know some people who are really into horror movies and the occult and stuff. They'll collect like the movie posters and shit like that, and they end up having at least one of those items that is potentially not exactly inanimate.
Yeah, no, he's not like that. That's why I think he would be a serial killer. That's the exact reason why I think he would be a serial killer if he wasn't raised by my parents. Like, he's a normal looking dude. He's not bad. Like, if I was going to put him on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd say like a 6, 7. Shut the fuck up, dickhead. All right, like he's a normal looking dude. He's usually been in shape. He had a couple years where he wasn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dying, because dying twice keeps you in shape.
Somehow he was fat, dude. He was only fat when he dated that girl Amanda.
No, I'd have to say that was probably the least the least bit of shape he's been in was right after his accident, and then as soon as he got better, right back into shape.
Yeah, and he wasn't not in shape. He was too fucking skinny. Like
it was the wrong shape.
Yeah, like he was just too fucking skinny. Like
he wasn't in shape. It was the wrong shape.
Dude, he didn't grow. He didn't finish growing. His body halted his growing. Like, and then grew like he's almost as tall as I am. Like I didn't even notice he was still a little bit shorter than me. I thought we were the same height.
I mean, I'm sorry, but yeah, he died twice.
Yeah, he paused his growing, and then like when he was like 19, he sprung up. He sprung up somehow when he was like 19.
Yeah, because the body finally was like, all right, everything else is good. We can go back to normal function.
Like it was crazy. I was like, damn, dude. He's like, yeah.
We did our system diagnostics. Everything's as good as it's gonna get after that shit. Let's go back to normal functions now.
That shit's crazy to me. Ugh. The body does that. It's so crazy.
Some old exec in the back of his brain.
He was actually short.
Some old executive in the back of his brain's like, hey,
I never finished my job.
Like he was actually kind of short because of his age when he got hit.
Yeah.
Because like he grew normally. I grew like a fucking retard. Like I grew from like 10 to 14. Like that was my height growth. Everything else grew, like my muscles and shit. But my height growth was from 10 to 14.
Mine was legitimately the summer of the summer going into 7th grade.
It was so dumb. It was so stupid. It was like, oh, I'm just stop growing now.
I ended.
It's like, why? What did I do wrong?
I ended 6th grade at like 5, like the mid 5 foot. I started 7th grade at 7 foot, at 6 foot.
Like if you remember though, when we were kids though, if you remember, like a lot of doctors would go by the old metric of growth rate.
And a lot of people are like,
right?
A lot of people don't understand where I got my stretch marks because I was never fat.
Because I grew like 6 inches in 3 fucking months.
Yeah. Like, no, seriously, think about it though, dude. Like, it's like my body was like, oh, no, you're good. I'm like, what do you mean I'm good? The doctor said I was going to be like 6 foot tall. What the fuck are you talking about? But then I realized they weren't using the actual metric. They were using like a really old school standard of growth rate. Because everybody has that one summer where they shoot up pretty tall. but then they grow a little bit more.
Right. Not you.
But like me, it was just like I'm just gonna grow all the way out, like one steady line from 10 to 14, and it just stops for no fucking reason.
I would actually have to say that is the least retarded way to grow. You were stable.
No. Yeah, I was stable, but like at the same time, like one of the years I shot up like a couple inches. You know what I mean?
I mean, essentially, if you think about it the way we're describing it, everybody else grows retardedly. You grew the most normal.
Okay, good point. But like I was sitting there thinking about, I was like, wait a second, hold on. Everyone I know had like a real growth spurt.
But yeah,
mine was just over a fucking year.
when you skew it to the what's normal for society versus you, then yeah, that's backwards. That was retarded. But if you think about the way we're talking about it,
stability,
steady, peak, done. Okay, yeah, that's probably the least retarded way to grow.
Yeah. Logically, yes. I'm talking about within like normal humanity of nowadays.
But clearly,
and that's why I'm just like built different.
Well, I don't think that's what you want.
I mean, that's why I'm built different, dude. Because how many times you see me fall and like I should have broke something and nothing happened?
I mean, he ain't wrong. I've been there too. Like, I really don't think my growth was normal either. I mean, yeah, I shot up, but like I literally shot up, and that was it. Like.
But dude, I was thinking about, I was like, why did everybody else have a growth spurt and I didn't?
Like somebody put me on that medieval stretching machine, and then that was...
Because it's weird. Because it's weird to think about, right? It's weird to think about. You know why? Because that was my mom's height when I was in the 5th grade. If not a little bit taller.
If
so you would have thought...
stretching machine could decompress my back, though, I would love that right now.
Think about this though. Like, at a normal growth rate, if I didn't stop at 14, like for whatever fucking reason, I would have been like 6'2".
If you would have kept going all the way to 18 to 21, depending on the person, then yeah, you would have been like 6 foot or more.
Thanks, Dad.
But
my dad's not very tall. He's probably not even 5'8" anymore, but he was 5'8" when we were kids. Because obviously he's old and shrunk. But
yeah, the back does compress. He could probably pull about a quarter of an inch back out if he decompressed.
Oh, he does.
I need a good decompression. That would feel like so wonderful right now. But I have a long back. So it compresses easier. Your mic muted itself. I don't know why. I can't hear shit.
I don't know why either. I didn't even touch it.
I know. I was sitting here watching you, and then all of a sudden it just went silent. And I'm like, huh? He didn't touch nothing.
Anyways, but like, yeah, my dad was never really super tall. He was 5'8".
I guess the only member of my family that was tall was my uncle Dwayne, and he's not anymore. I went right past him, and then he went. I don't know what happened. I really hope it doesn't happen to me though, because that motherfucker lost like damn near a whole foot. It seems like,
dude, think about this, bro. Think about this for a minute. Think about this for a minute. Think about this for a minute, bro.
Now because I am like 6'2" and he's not anymore. But you
met my grandmother from my dad's side, right? Not know her, just met her. And my graduation party.
Oh yeah.
She's 4'9", right? I was sitting here thinking about this. I was taller than her when I was in like the 4th grade. Like every single one of her grandkids.
You do realize I'm fairly certain that's legally a midget.
I don't know.
I'm almost 100% certain that if you aren't,
yeah, but she's not, because she doesn't have that weird like.
If you aren't
she doesn't have that weird
little person
body thing. She doesn't have that. No, she doesn't have that weird like body.
Doesn't matter. It's a height thing. It has nothing to do with it. Like that. Yes, a midget does have the body deformities, but a little person is literally just a smaller version of a human, a regular human being that did not grow past a certain point.
That's crazy to me.
Because this dude in high school, this dude I was going to high school with, I think he was actually in your grade, Sean, he actually had to go get supplements to get him to grow, because if he did not grow past the point he was, after that year, they would have labeled him legally a little person.
That's crazy.
And we dogged him all year for that. He did end up growing a couple more inches past the point, but yeah, we dogged him hard for that. And he was just a skinny. It was just a skinny, small dude. Like he didn't have any deformities or anything. He wasn't a midget. He was just skinny and small. He was good at soccer. I'll give him that one. I don't know how, with those short ass legs, but he was good.
Better control of the ball. Can move faster because better control of the ball. Shorter legs would give you better control of the ball overall.
I'll give you that. I mean, I don't play soccer.
Most of the best soccer players that have like ever existed aren't very tall. Like they're not super. Like they're some of them are a little bit like I think a lot of them are below average for the U.S. anyways. I think our average is 5'10", be 5'9", because the average of the world is like 5'8", 5'6", or something like that. But the U.S. it's like 5'9", 5'10".
I got on my damn.
And
Pokemon.
a lot of the best soccer players from at least when we were kids, it might be different now, but from when we were kids, they weren't very tall. They were like 5'8", 5'6", somewhere around there. And I'm not a big soccer guy. I just know him from like reading sports stuff. You know what I mean? I guess you could look at the average height of a soccer player.
Okay, she's good. No, actually, the legal cutoff for being considered a little person or dwarf is typically defined as an adult height of 4'10" or shorter.
That's crazy.
And that's not midget, that's dwarf or little person, which don't have the body deformalities. They're just smaller people.
Yeah. It's crazy, bro.
Which, now I'm confused, though, because the mythical dwarves, were they dwarves or were they midgets? Because a lot of the depictions, they're not exactly normal looking people.
They look more stocky than they do.
Maybe like that's all it was. Maybe that's all it was, is they're just beefier. Because every depiction, you don't see a small dwarf. Most of them, even the ladies, are beefy.
Yeah.
People. But at the same time, they're not really. It's not like, you know, like the midgets have the it's like the little bump on the forearm and under the forearm, and then again.
They're like bubble people.
Like the muscle grew out.
They're like bubble people.
Yeah, like the muscle grew instead of growing long ways.
Bubbles.
Like instead of growing long ways because they didn't have the room, it grows up. Like they have the same. It's the same amount of arm muscle. It's just shorter and raised because they didn't have the length to stretch out. But yeah,
it's weird.
That makes sense. So yeah, I don't. How tall did you say she was?
4'9".
Yeah, so I guess legally she would be considered a dwarf or a little person.
That's hilarious.
That is. I mean,
we do call her midget from time to time. So
I did. Do you have that fantasy?
No.
You don't want to bang a midget? Not your grandmother, just in general.
No, I know what you meant, dickhead. Jesus Christ. No, I don't see any allure.
A lot of dudes.
I don't see any allure to it.
I think it's...
I'm not saying it's weird. I'm just saying I don't have an attraction to anything like that.
I think it's a slight insecurity in themselves.
Maybe. But I find it funny because, like, my favorite type of girl is a short, thick girl. Like, actually thick, not fat.
A dwarf. Honestly. In the sense on, like, anime and stuff. A dwarf.
They always have big titties and big asses, so yeah.
If you could go to Skyrim, or I guess before Skyrim, and go meet the dwarves, that would be your, like, fucking
the
ultimate
dwarves,
fucking...
The dwarves in Skyrim are, like, big, kind of elf-looking people.
I don't think they were always like that.
Lord of the Rings. Okay, that might be true. But...
I think
the Lord of the I think dwarf, I think of the Lord of the Rings.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking
about.
Yeah. That would be like your
obviously they're not that short.
But like, he doesn't want to go to a fantasy world with magic and stuff. Just give him some fucking thick dwarf bitches.
Yeah. Like they're usually between 5 foot and 5 foot.
He'll go be a dwarven.
For stretching it.
He'll go be a dwarven blacksmith with a harem of dwarven bitches.
like for some reason there's something about
it's gonna be the new anime.
A 5'2" chubby girl, preferably with darker hair or red hair. Red hair's fine.
I'm writing it. I need to find an illustrator. I'm writing it. Tim's getting isekai'd into a dwarf kingdom, and he's gonna have a dwarven harem. He's gonna be like a fucking immaculate dwarven blacksmith. With all the memories of the old world, because you have to.
Dude, Amanda. Oh my God, Amanda. Before she was.
We called her an alien, bro. Such a missed opportunity.
I know. We called her short all the time. We like, shut up, shorty. Shit like that.
No wonder you're so fucked up after that. That was everything you wanted.
Fucking shit.
That was what you were looking for.
Oh man. Like, the sad part about the whole ice thing is that the Latinas are leaving. I don't even like it. The worst part is, I don't even like Latinas unless they're like pretty fucking white.
You can't say where's all the big booty Latina bitches at. We know where they're at, but that's what they're home.
I don't even like Latina bitches. Like, dark Latina bitches, I can't stand them. But like, there's something about that Spanish white. That Spanish white Latina. There's something about them. They're fucking crazy.
I didn't know that your birthday was also concurrently Redhead Appreciation Day.
Yeah, you said that the last time. Not the last time, it's my birthday.
On your
Either
birthday.
before my
probably.
birthday or my birthday. Yeah.
I did not get appreciated. And the only reason you got appreciated is because it was your birthday.
Probably.
Nobody got appreciated for the red hair in our circle.
That's not 100% true.
Was it because of your red hair?
It's one of her things, yeah.
Okay.
So.
She's a ginger lover. I love it. I love it. That's okay. You gotta, for me, you gotta love mutts. I mean, look at me. I got brown hair, blonde eyebrows, and a fucking, the orangest fucking, well, not so much anymore. It's turning white. But it was one of the orangest beards you could find. Now it's turning white. I'm gonna be Santa Claus here soon.
Fucking dude.
And fuck off, everybody. Santa Claus was a ginger. That guy we love so much.
Wait, was he? I wonder if St. Nicholas was a ginger.
You don't get white. You don't get bleach white hair from not being anything but a ginger. It's not possible. Brunettes get salt and pepper. And a gray thing going on. For some reason, ginger hair is the only one that loses all color. I can't wait till I have a white beard. And then I can be a wizard. Harry?
I know that, but there's so the actual Saint Nicholas did not have red hair, like the one, like the actual saint, not the one that Santa's modeled after. Yeah, and there has never been a red-headed saint.
That's what. Well, I mean, that makes sense. They don't think gingers have souls, so you can't be a saint without a soul.
That's fucked up,
I mean,
man.
that's their logic. That's their logic. I do. I'm not walking around.
We have souls
over here, okay?
We have souls. They're just called freckles. Okay? You see all that stupid tan dot? Those are all the souls
That's all
that I've stolen over the years.
I got my fair share.
Alright? We have souls, it's just not our soul.
Even though I was born with a partial soul, I got my fair share of stolen ones. I gotta complete it's only half done, man. I gotta try to complete it. It's not working.
No, there's a lot of. It's funny though because like people because it's the funniest thing.
What do they call from Full Metal? What are they called from Full Metal? Lust in them. What were they called? It started with an H.
I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm lost. He's lost me.
Full Metal Alchemist. Lust in them. They were called something.
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, they did. They at least God of War got that right. So, yeah, I remember. I do remember this. So when God of War, the Viking one,
homunculus. They treat us like the homunculuses in Full Metal Alchemist. Like we're just walking around trying to steal everybody's fucking life so we can have a life of our own.
Anyways, so I remember when the God of War, the Viking one, the newer one, right? they showed when they showed Thor inside of it, and everybody had a shit fit because everybody thought Thor was a blonde. No.
What? Just because of Chris Hemsworth?
No. So the Thor, it's because everyone was so used to the Thor superhero.
Yeah, Stan Lee did animate him with blonde hair in the comics.
Blonde hair, yeah.
That's right.
So
I forgot about that.
So everyone, like, there was a lot of people on Twitter being like, why doesn't he have blonde hair? It's like, dude, Thor, the actual, like, mythological Thor did not have blonde hair. He had red hair. Right. They even talk about it. Like, that's literally part of, like, Norse mythology.
Wasn't that why? Wasn't that what they blamed his temper on originally?
Yeah. Like Thor isn't like
it was the
Thor
whole
the god
trial.
Yeah, Thor the god is nothing like the superhero. The superhero, both in the movies and the comic, are kind of just like dude bros.
Yeah.
Like, Thor was not a dude bro. Thor was like a straight up, like, fucking warrior. Like, berserker. Like, you piss him off, you're dead.
And Odin in his infinite wisdom knew that somebody with that temperament could not lead a people.
Yeah.
And created the Mjolnir trial to try to get him to better his temperament.
Yeah. And he did, I mean, it got better, but it still was like, bro, don't fuck with Thor. Like, he's gonna kill you.
Even Loki knew what buttons to push and what not to push.
And Loki's a weird character, like the actual Loki, because everybody, like, he is a shapeshifter, yes. I'm not saying he's not.
Right.
But, like, he's actually not considered a god. He's what they consider...
No, he was a frost giant.
Yeah, he was a giant. Which is weird.
He was adopted.
Like, if you only know Norse mythology through the Thor comic books or the movies, they're nothing the same.
He was adopted after one of the wars between the Norse gods and the fucking frost giants.
Yeah, like he was left crazy.
They kind of orphaned him.
If you want to read, okay, so Beowulf. I hate to say this because it's a great story and it's been around forever. Beowulf, though, if you like Beowulf, go watch like actual Norse mythology because Beowulf is a story about a Viking. I'm talking about like their god structure and stuff.
The theory behind why Odin took Loki makes a lot of sense. It just didn't turn out the way they wanted it to. The whole reason he took Loki and adopted him as his own, instead of just killing him like he did the rest of the Frost Giants, was he was trying to create a amicable relationship between the Frost Giants and them. It did not turn out that way at all. Because that's how you create an amicable relationship. You have to find a common ground. So he thought by taking care of this kid that was not his, that was part of the enemy, that they would see that he has a heart. He's not just trying to fucking... And it did not go the way he wanted it to. It rarely ever does. And then he went crazy.
But
because he met the Fates. And they showed him some wild shit. And he did not want it to come to pass. And went nuts.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy because if you like Beowulf, because Beowulf is about a Viking-esque kind of person. I don't know if he was like actually was Beowulf a Viking? I don't know if he was actually a Viking.
Beowulf.
Because he don't really like hint.
I think it was from like a Spartan type
No.
civilization. Not from Sparta, but like something like that, where they were really warrior based.
No, he was a Swede.
Well, that's very different from the Swedes we know now, but all right.
He was a Swede. He wasn't a. I mean, I guess he's technically from Viking stock, but he was a Swede.
It's the weirdest Swede ever.
Yeah. So yeah, he was a Viking stock, but he wasn't a Viking. Because it was based in like the 6th century or something like that. So year 6. No. This is 6th century or 6? Year 6. It might be 6th century. The 6th century, so it would be every 100 years. So oh no, I'm sorry. Correction. The Viking Age was during the 6th century. He was the 11th. So the 1200s. Or 1000s, I'm sorry. I did that backwards. But yeah. So Beowulf wasn't a Viking, he was after the Vikings essentially.
Huh? I got peace.
Of Viking stock, but like not a Viking itself. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
And I'm gonna pee. All these motherfucking shark decks around me and not one fucking shiny. Not one set of blue eyes to be found. Feel like Seto Kaiba. Where's the blue eyes?
It's funny too because when you think about it, he's a Dane. He's a Dane. He was one of the Danes that took over Britain later, probably. Like, you don't even understand this. The British people, right, are not the original people from those islands. Some, like, half of them are, right? But the other half is Danes from the Danish, from, like, Sweden and shit, right? So, like, everybody wonders about, like, how Brits have blonde hair or whatever. Red hair comes from, like, Scotland and, like, the, like, actual Viking areas, like, Norway and stuff like that. Well, that's where red hair comes from. Some people have guessed that they're not sure because people forget Scottish people, like Irish people, have red hair because of the Scottish. The Scotch Irish, those were Scottish people from Ireland. Like the original Scots. So that's why Irish has a very huge, like, redheaded population. And Scotland too, by the way. Like, they both have very large redheaded populations. Like, when you see I'll give you a perfect depiction of what they think the original people from those islands look like. Have you ever seen a short, skinny, redhead or brown-haired British girl? That's what they think the original people were. Because they had, because the Danes, because they weren't much different. Like, they were very white, like the Danes. So it was like, it was the same people, but like, I'm not saying it was like a different race or something, but like genetically speaking, the British people, like the original like Celtics from Britain, were like darker haired. Red seems bright, but it's on the dark spectrum of the color palette. So it's weird to say that, but like it's just not a normal hair color. Like blonde hair, like actual blonde hair is stupid fucking bright. Like if you see a naturally blonde-haired girl out in the sun, it's insane how bright it is. Cuz most girls aren't naturally completely blonde. Most, at least in America, most girls are either bottle blondes
or dirty blondes.
They're either dirty blondes or dirty blondes that use bottle to make it completely blonde.
Right.
Like that's, but if you see like,
they're dirty blonde,
you see you see a blonde from like Iceland. Holy shit. Like in sunlight, their hair is like white almost. Like in the sun, but like in like normal lighting, you know, like the sun hitting in the like showing through the hair. You know what I'm talking about? Like I can see through, kind of see through lighter hair with the sun. Yeah, like that shit's crazy.
Yeah, honestly, even with the bottle blondes.
Yeah, sometimes.
If they
there's a difference.
If they get a good,
there's a difference.
If they get a good color, if they get a good color brand,
there's also a difference though, because there's no. So
I know what you're saying.
The base,
I'm just saying,
yeah,
it's there too. If they get it done right, it's just not as prevalent. But you can tell a good dye job and a bad dye job too.
Or like at home versus professional.
Or just good versus bad, period.
No, because there's a difference. Because Amanda did
I mean,
that.
I've seen girls do it at home and it turns out decent, and I've seen girls do it at home where it's like, oh god, what the fuck did you do?
Yeah.
And I've seen professionals
do
do it where it's, what the fuck did they do to you? And then I've seen professionals where it's like, god damn.
Yeah, true. But like on average,
your professional is going to do better than your at-home service.
So like it's kind of crazy. Like those are some way ass fucking people too.
If it doesn't have that shine to it, it's a bad job. They did a bad job.
Yeah, well, Amanda used to not her hair blonde, but dye her hair regularly, different colors.
Right.
And she did it for like people too. Like she wasn't. I guess she was technically a hairstylist, but not really. Like she knew how to do hairstylist stuff because she worked in a hairstylist place and she picked it up. She's not licensed, I guess. So hers is like pretty like when she was doing it, she probably doesn't do it anymore. I know she doesn't dye her. I don't think she dyes her hair. She might dye like gray or whatever, but she's not like dyeing her hair like for real, you know what I mean?
I just realized that she's getting old like we are. It just struck me. I don't know why.
But her hair color is like a natural color. It's not a. You can always tell. I'm sorry, but you can always tell fake from real for some reason. You know what I mean?
Why is aging not a thing until you actually see the person?
Mentally?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like,
dude, sometimes I look in the mirror and I'm like, I look old, and then I look in the mirror again. It's like I don't even look old. What am I talking about? I've always had these stupid puffy eyes because I don't fucking sleep. And like I actually don't look any older than I did when I was like 28.
It's like mentally, you don't. Aging just doesn't exist until you actually see it. The effects of aging, and then you're like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, everybody gets old.
Yeah, but like the other day, like someone was like saying you look old. I'm like, I don't look old. What are you talking about?
It's like you know everybody's getting older. You know it full well. It's just like the effects of aging don't seem to click until you actually see the person.
But then it's like I also think, but also like it's not that I don't think that I look older. It's that like I actually kind of do look like. The only real signs of aging I have besides a beer gut is like around my eyes. And I've had those same eyes since I was like 28. Because I never slept and I never, you know what I mean? Like it's been like that forever.
Right.
To me, like it's like, no, that hit, it might have been even earlier than I was 28. I don't even know.
What are you doing down here, Scyther? Are you protecting the shiny? No.
Really, the only real signs of aging I have, like for real, is my hair. But my hair's been receding since I was like 15. So.
I feel it some days.
I don't, funny enough, man.
Some days.
I just don't. I don't know why I don't feel like I'm old or even like my age. I don't even know how.
I feel pretty middle-aged.
I feel like I'm like 25 or like 20.
But I also don't feel. I feel like I'm pretty middle-aged, but I also don't feel like middle-aged is that old. You're in the middle. I'm probably not.
It's
probably
fucking hilarious.
I'm probably closer to the end than I really think I am, but you know.
I think it's hilarious. People like, there's actually a movement of like, there's a lot of people who think middle age is like your 50s, and I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Most people don't live to be 100, bro.
Right? When the fuck do you live? How many people do you really know live to be 100? I've only heard of like 3.
How many people do you know that make it to 80? Think about it. Honestly,
I mean that's a bigger stack. That's a bigger stack than fucking 100. It's a way bigger stack than 100.
Yeah, but like most people die in their late 70s. Now, like mid to late 70s. That's been the case for a long time.
Your average life expectancy is about 78 or some shit. I'm pretty sure. So,
like,
middle-aged would be like us.
Yeah, I think it's like 35 to 45, like to 50.
If you really get down to how long people live, middle-aged is about our age.
Yeah, because people think it's like 100. I'm like, dude, most people don't live to be 100. Most people die in their 70s. Like, what are you talking about?
You lived to 100. You're lucky to live to 90.
You'd be lucky to live to 80.
I mean,
it's a lot easier than 90. Yes, I understand that.
Depends upon your definition of lucky.
Hold on, let's see.
Because unless you're in like immaculate shape, I don't think you're living very well even at 90.
Even then, yeah, but I mean,
you've started to deteriorate.
When I say lucky,
like 20 years ago.
I mean,
yeah, I know. You still have life in your body.
Yeah, like it's crazy to sit there and think like people actually think that people live to 100 normally. Like what? Like what? Like yeah, there's a lot of 100-year-olds in the world. Sure, I'm not saying there isn't, because there's also 8 fucking billion people in the world.
And most of the time,
I believe there's probably a couple thousand who make it to 100 every year.
I don't know, because you hear a lot of stories of people making it past 100. Like, not a lot, but like when people make it past 100, you hear about it.
Yeah.
I haven't been hearing about it that often, so I'm starting to think people ain't making it.
I mean, probably not, but you still do see it every once in a while.
Right.
I'm talking about throughout the whole world. You don't necessarily know.
Yeah, I mean that is true too, because like there's tribes and shit that they could have extremely old people. We don't even fucking know because we can't talk to them because they'll eat us if we do.
No, I'm not even saying that. Like a lot of East Asians, they live a very long time. Very long time.
Not that you'd be able to tell. You know, they just wake up one day old.
I know. It's so weird. But East Asians live a very... Especially like Southeast Asians, like China, Tibet.
And I am no way
India.
making fun of you all for that. That is a freaking awesome ass ability to just fucking look young for like the longest time ever, and then all of a sudden you just wake up one day old. Like it's fucking, it's awesome.
It's crazy. But no, like it's crazy how long they live. Like
it's like at a certain point you're playing Russian roulette every morning.
And it's never the people who live in like a city.
Also, I feel like Asians.
Never. It's either because
I feel like you know how they got those makeup transformation videos where they literally like transform themselves into a whole nother fucking looking person.
Yeah.
I feel like for some reason it works for Asians more than any other ethnicity.
Yeah. Probably. But like, dude, think about it, man. Like, India, Tibet, China, even Japan.
Scooby, you gotta watch them Asians, man. They're ultimate catfishers.
Especially China and like Tibet. I don't know how they do it, but they've had 100-year-olds regularly for like thousands of years.
For the longest time, I always wanted an Asian, and then I started thinking about it, and I'm like, nah, man, you gotta be careful with them Asians. One false swipe with a fucking baby wipe, and that's a completely different fucking person.
Mm-hmm. Some of them, yeah. It's the ones that wear a lot of makeup. You can tell, though.
Right. But, like, they literally transform themselves. Like, it's wild.
But, like, if you... Dude, there are some really pretty Asian girls. Like, really
yeah.
pretty.
Naturally, yeah.
Yeah. Like, stupid pretty.
But what they can do with makeup is I swear to God, they're like the artisans of fucking... Asians are the artisans of makeup.
They've always been that way, because the Western
with
world...
that shit.
Here's the thing, right? Even though the Western world has a lot of art, like a lot, after, like, I would say the Gothic time frame and like the Renaissance and all that stuff, after that we didn't really do anything with art. Like, I'm not saying there wasn't any good artists after that time period. What I'm saying is, like, there was far more good art.
I could venture to say that Asian makeup is an art form.
Yeah, like we
in
never really
like
focused.
It is that good.
Like, after the Renaissance and the Gothic,
oh my God,
era,
it's fucking.
After the Gothic era and the Renaissance and all that, we didn't really have much in the way of like artistry. And
when you put on makeup,
and there
is
a count.
Like you changed your whole bone structure.
Yeah, like there is a count. There is accounts of this same thing happening in the past. In the Western, like in like Western Europe and stuff, but after around the Renaissance and the like they keep their stuff around way longer. Like, they do traditions all the time that...
Oh yeah, they're very tradition oriented.
Yeah, and they don't even like they do it all the time, even if they don't like... It's kind of like those Christians you meet that they believe in God, but they don't really know why.
Right.
Like, they don't... I'm not shitting on Christians. I'm not saying there isn't a God. I'm not even saying that. What I'm saying is like, when you meet a Christian who believes in God and they don't actually know why, like, why do you think that?
Right, because
they never actually thought about it.
Most of the time, you'll get an answer like, I have faith or whatever, or something's happened to them that makes them believe in a higher power. And but then you have those other ones that are literally they wholly believe in God, but nothing has ever happened to them to make them believe that. And
it's not even that.
It's not really like they have faith. It's just
it's kind of
they
like,
believe because
they don't have like actual. I guess you would say they don't have actual faith,
right?
Like, because and you meet these people all the time, and these are grown adults. Like, I'm talking about like even old grown adults, right? Like into their like 60s and shit.
When you think of faith, you think of like wholeheartedly worshiping and fucking fully like believing that but it's not quite that deep with them. But it's not as if it doesn't exist. It's just not quite as deep as it is with the motherfuckers who are like really faithful.
Yeah. It's weird. It's like this weird, like they have faith but not really.
Me, I don't know, but I have a hard time thinking that something's not in charge, or some things.
No, I say this all the time. It's like, I don't know if God is real. If there is a God, I do believe that it is the Christian God, but I don't have any proof to. I don't have proof of.
At that, and then in that same sense, though, if there is a God, a singular Christian God, I don't think he gives a fuck anymore.
Well, yeah, maybe, but like that's not the point that I'm getting at. I'm getting at, like, I don't believe this whole, like, I don't know if there would be multiple gods. Like, I don't believe that for some reason. Like, so, it just makes sense. You know what I mean? To me, I don't know why it makes more sense to me. Like, because, like,
it's like, I feel like the logic's there because, like, when you have more than one, you could get stuck in, like, the Ben 10 situation, where he had he had one really powerful alien, but it was controlled by 3 beings, and they all had to come to an agreement for him to do anything with that body.
Yeah.
So I can see where the trouble would come up with multiple gods, but in the same sense,
that is literally a Trinity reference.
One motherfucker.
Holy shit, that's literally a Trinity. That's literally a Trinity reference.
It probably was.
Holy shit, that is a Trinity reference.
Yeah,
maybe not intentionally, but it definitely was a is.
Trinity. It probably was a Trinity. It probably was in the show. It was probably a callback to it.
Yeah.
One of the animators or the writer probably really liked that movie and was like, "Yeah, I'm putting it in."
Movie? I was talking about the Trinity of God.
Oh, yeah, they probably. Well, yeah, that, I mean, but that in a lot of places.
Sure, I'm not saying it isn't, but
yeah, I can see where only having one being control everything makes sense, because with more beings would come more chaos. I mean, look at the fucking look at Greek mythology with Zeus and all them. There's constant chaos between the gods.
Yeah.
But at the same time, in the same sense, there's a lot of shit to put on one motherfucker. God or not. It's a lot of shit to put on one motherfucker. And maybe that's why he's not as involved as he allegedly used to be, because it's just a lot of shit. Like, I can't deal with all this shit. Y'all deal with your own shit now. I gave you a few 100,000 years. Deal with it. You're not kids anymore.
You're
an adult civilization.
I think what it is, honestly, is that, like, this happens in cycles. Like, think about it. Everyone acts like what happened with Christianity was that, like, is that people believe, like, it, like, took out, like Jesus fought the gods or something, like the old gods.
You know what I have a hard time believing? You know what I have a hard time believing? That any parental figure would promise not to do something again that was disciplinary.
Yeah.
The kingdom of Sodom and Gomorrah. Yeah. The kingdom of Sodom. He burnt it. He raised it with fire. And then promised that he would never do that again. Wait. What do you mean you're not going to do it again? What if they start doing that shit again? Like that's where I'm like, wait a minute, that don't sound right. You don't promise not. If you act right, I won't have to do that again.
Yeah, that's the point.
That's a little bit more believable. But no, he just said, I won't punish you in that way again. Same with the flood. I won't punish you all in that way again. No, that doesn't sound realistic. That doesn't sound realistic.
It kind of does.
Especially for an all-powerful God who can just smite anything he wants. No. Nah.
No, that makes sense. The reason is because, so like, you're thinking of the Old Testament, which is fine, but like also Jesus, when people forget this about Christianity a lot, and it's kind of crazy to me. When Jesus died, it wasn't just for our sins. Like that was the person who came and did similar things that God did. It's just he did it in a way that he could do it. Like being a normal, what would be a God in a normal person. So he, instead of being super violent, he came back and God actually came to Earth.
He had humanity.
And,
He had humanity.
Yeah. He came back, he's at Earth, and he's like, and the Jews were doing what the Jews do. And he was, correcting them. And they didn't take his correction. So it's like, okay. Like, I find it hilarious when Christians say Jews are the chosen people. Like, those weird Christians who are like super Zionist. It's like, bro.
Scarlet King.
It's like, bro, you do understand that, like...
He's got every fucking Pokemon ever created, so... The necessity's not there for him.
That's impossible.
Every different species ever created.
And their different forms. Not shiny.
And most of their different forms. Except for the shinies. Me, I'm not looking for legendaries. Legendaries aren't high up on my priority list. I want that goddamn shiny Charcadet.
But
I just want shinies of my team. I want my team to be shiny, and my team is going to be all the Pokemon that I like. While still concurrently being a balanced team, because that's how I always did it. Even in Gen 1, I picked Pokemon that I liked, but also would balance out my team. I've never actually gone meta. None of you have blue eyes, and it pisses... Sudowoodo, why do you run so fast?
He's Sudowoodo. He runs fast with his little legs. I don't know how he does it with his little legs.
Fucking track star over here. Look at him go! Look at him!
He's got little legs though. How does he go that fast?
I don't know, man. They be moving.
I don't know. I just find it weird that like people don't actually understand like what they believe. It's so strange to me.
Ah. I appreciate it, but I'm good. I just want this Charcadet right now. Come on, Charcadet, where you at? I appreciate it though.
I was yeah, it's so I was
Come on, Blue Eyes. Out here fucking out here sounding like Seto Kaiba. I need my blue eyes.
Yugi, where's my blue eyes? My blue eyes is better than your Exodia.
Yeah, but I love it when people are like, "Oh, you gotta do." This is crazy. When they don't even know what their beliefs are, like why they believe what they believe. But they don't think about it. It's so weird to me.
That's why I don't have certain beliefs, because I can't figure out why.
Yeah.
Like, I can't really call myself a God-fearing man because I can't figure out whether I actually believe or not.
Like, you don't need a crazy reason. You can just be like, well, that's just what I believe. But they don't actually know why they believe it.
Right.
Like Christians who are like actually Christian, they believe because that's what they believe. Like,
there could be a God.
They have their reason. They have different reasonings. It doesn't have to be something crazy. It could just be like, no, like I just believe this. Like,
I just don't.
And they give you the reasons.
There could be a God. I just don't think it gives a fuck anymore. About
like if you ask a real Christian, most like devout Christians, you ask them why, and they just are like, they'll give you the reasons why. But like then there's just some people who like are devout Christians who are like they don't actually know why they're Christian. It's weird.
That's what I'm saying. Like I've never been shown anything that could give me any solid fucking proof of anything.
But there's no not proof. Like,
which is why I'm saying which is why I say if there is a God, it does not care anymore. Cuz it's not making itself prevalent. It's not doing things to make people believe, oh shit, there's something going on. Other than fucking what's going on. Like it's just all garbage all the time. I mean shit, fucking couple days ago MTV just shut down all their fucking solid music channels. MTV is no longer music shit anymore. They took out all the music.
We live in clown world, dude.
You might as well change the name of your fucking station now, because you're not music television anymore. You haven't been for a while, but you're really not now. After you shut down all the fucking music channels. Like because they had MTV like music channels. Like MTV R&B and shit like that. Like it would just play certain genres. And it was all run by MTV, and that's what people who still like MTV would listen to or watch. Because it was like the old MTV where they just played music videos or music. And then now they've shut them all down a couple days ago. No more music on TV except for Music Choice. And they're garbage. Worse than the radio.
The radio is fucking horrible, dude.
And the radio is pretty fucking bad.
Well, that's what happens when you're a dying medium, I think.
Alright. I'm gonna save.
Yeah, I'm getting off.
Yeah, I'm gonna save and get the fuck off. My sandwich ran out. I ain't got no more Char Cadets tonight.
Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll see y'all later.
Make sure you hit the like, follow, and subscribe. If you're on YouTube, hit that little bell icon so you know when we come back. At some point, it might be tomorrow, it might not be, I'm not sure, but at some point I will be getting on solo again, and finishing up Dragon Ball Kakarot, the Dayama Part 2. Gotta see Goku turn Super Saiyan 4. We already saw Vegeta go 3.
Alright. We'll call it a night. See y'all later.